All right, welcome back, you guys. Okay, so today I was thinking I would do some DS2 because we finished DS1 all bosses no hit last stream.
20 months feels
Like it's not my first time doing DS1 all bosses no hit, but it was the first time on stream.
But nothing happened.
First time in like a year and a half or whatever.
Is asking for more streamer collabs like the one you did with Ludwig.
Gord, thanks for the 20-month tier 2 resub, dude. Yeah, that's true. Surely that'll happen. But yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, we finished DS1 all bosses. Like that route is really simple, so it'll probably be a later game. I was gonna do DS2 today, but then I remembered that like I did DS3 all bosses no hit last week with this route with like the early Greatwood stuff, but realistically, if I'm doing DS3 as a later game, like let's say game 3 even, which probably makes sense, then I should probably not do early Greatwood. It's just a little risky. And so I kind of wanted to do a run through using Power Within, which I didn't use before, and Flynn's Ring. So yeah, so that's why I'm back on DS3 for today. And then I guess the last thing I need to figure out where to actually put Greatwood then in that case. We definitely want to do him early. But like, unless I want to get a +3 Twin Blade and then do him, which could make sense. Any tips for DS1 Deathless? Just like any run, I think you should probably practice the bosses. And then once you do that, no matter what build you pick, you should be good if you know the bosses well. And have like strategies for the running sections that isn't just gun it through. Fallen, how's it go, dude? So, okay, so maybe I can just do early Greatwoods still, but there's not really much of a point, though. Well, I guess we got Flynn's Ring on the way. Because I can't remember what I determined I wanted to do last time. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can still do it early. But then, if that's the case, all of this will have to go here. Okay, let's try it. That's pretty much it. And then I just want to practice the rest of the run, too. But yeah, the question is, where does Greatwood go? Yeah, I finished the route I finished last time ended up being, I think it was 1:53 because I like missed a bonfire somewhere and then I had to run all the way back. I missed the Lothar Castle bonfire and then had to run all the way back. I believe that was what happened. Also, I did get the 8-bit DOE controller as well, which is, it's pretty nice so far, dude. No issue so far. Feels pretty good. Yeah, DS2 we'll do after this run. Yeah, I'm not planning to spend too long on DS3 today, but I just wanted to do, like, I want to do probably a practice run of each run a week at least while I'm preparing all the other ones. Yeah, I got the ultimate too, yeah. What's probably the coolest thing about it is the, you now have like an R4, an extra bumper, which is really nice for souls as the sprint button. Like, so you can just remap it to B, which is what I've been doing, and it's pretty nice. Guess I should have... Timer starting a bit late, but... Yeah, it's pretty nice so far. Hopefully there's no issues with it. Because it's like, it was so cheap that I... Like, I didn't understand how it was so cheap, considering what it comes with, but... Hopefully it's not that it doesn't last a long time. Yeah, don't tell Thrustmaster. Well, the problem with that I have with the Heart controller is that my cat kept knocking it off my desk, and it ruined the like USB-C port on it. So like the controller's perfectly good, and it's unfortunately like it kept disconnecting every time. So yeah, this extra bumper though is really sick for Souls games. Very sick.
Ashen 1.
And I've barely used it, and I'm already very used to it as well. Like it feels very natural to sprint on the R4,
Cats
I guess. Peanut, thanks for the 60-month resub, dude. Nah, it's just yeah, it's probably my fault. I shouldn't have left it on my desk. Like the first time I saw it knocked down, I should have started like unplugging it at least. Back buttons for? I haven't mapped anything to the back buttons yet. Not really sure what I'm gonna do with it. But then yeah, just having extra buttons, it'll be nice for DS2 as well, because I'm going to like put the toggle sprint on one of them, which I have to use Steam input because the remap software unfortunately doesn't do keyboard inputs, but it's still fine. That would be one thing that would be a huge upgrade to this though, is if I could bind like it. So one thing that's nice about Thrustmaster or the like heart controller or the E-swap or whatever is that, oh, you know what, dude? I should probably do the safer strat here as well. Yeah, one thing that's really nice about those controllers is you don't actually need software to remap the buttons. You can just do it like on the controller itself. Like holding the remap button and then just clicking what you want to map it to. This one you need the software, which is it's fine, but at least I couldn't figure out how to remap through that software to a keyboard input. Right, so like in DS2 I use X, the X key as my toggle sprint. Which, like, DS2 toggle sprint is really nice because you don't have to hold B the whole time, but then also, you need to use something like that in order to be able to sprint while menuing in that game. It's not like this game where I can just hold B and then open the menu and I'm still sprinting. And so, yeah, it's kind of important to have that. And I would like to just directly be able to do that, but I have to use Steam input instead, which is fine. It's not a big deal, but yeah, I got the Ultimate 2, I think it was. Good so far. Yeah, good so far. We'll see how long it lasts for. That's the real question. Or if I get any issues with it. Yeah, because I mean, for me at this point in time, it's very rare that a controller lasts me more like it feels like about 4 months is the duration that most controllers last me. The longest lasting control. Oh. That is interesting. That's actually insane, dude. I wonder how I got hit by that. I wasn't planning to, like, reset on any hits on this, but I mean, I basically have to run through all of Highwall again, so. But yeah, so. Yeah, 4 months is probably, like, pretty much the average at this point. But this base Xbox controllers usually last me like a year, which is pretty nice, but they're also just not nearly as good. So. I don't know how I got hit by that, dude. I guess I was not paying attention, but everything seemed normal there, I thought. I guess I just walked a bit, or moved a bit too far back to the front or something. Yeah, the basic Xbox ones last me a long time. Like, I don't think I've had any issues with them in many years at this point. So it's nice to have those to go back to in case, you know, something happens, but in case something happens to the controller I'm currently using. But that seems to be the trade-off. You know, you can get a really good controller. I'm hoping this one's a bit different, but you can get a really high-end controller that has a lot of features on it, but then like it just seems to break down faster. But then you get like a more basic one, and it'll last forever, basically. But I think I messed this up. Just kidding. I have a PS5 controller for like 3 to 4 years. Yeah, it's like those kind of like, I guess what, like the flagship model, basically. Those basic ones seem to last a long time, as long as you get like the official one and stuff. I use it wired, yeah. Yeah, the Elite 2 is honestly one of the least... It literally is the least durable controller I've ever used, probably. Even more so than like some garbage... Well, I mean, maybe not garbage, but there was one point in time which I went through some controllers. It was kind of after the Elites. And I'm like, okay, I want to buy a lot of controllers in case something goes wrong. But then my plan was just to buy like cheap ones, right? So I bought some like Power A. They were like $30 on Amazon. I bought like 5 of them. And I was thinking, you know, even if it only lasts me 6 months each, that's still pretty decent.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
But they did not. But even the Elite 2s, and I've had 2 of them, lasted shorter amounts of time for me than those Power A controllers did. The Elites lasted me no more than 3 months each. It's pretty bad. The eSwap controller, eSwap X2 that I got like a while ago, that one lasted me 6 months before I had the, I think it was around 6 months before I had that R2 thing happen. Where it's just like, got those like phantom R2 presses, which isn't as, like that's not as bad as the Elite controllers where your bumper just doesn't work anymore. But it was still enough that I couldn't use it for no hit runs. I can still use it for other stuff though. And then, unfortunately, like the Heart controller, unless I'm wrong, and that wasn't actually the issue with it, or like my, it falling down and landing on the, like face down wasn't the problem. I'm sure it was, but I didn't get a good actual estimate of how long that one would have lasted me, because I can't use it anymore for other reasons. But anyways, at this point in time, it doesn't actually matter how long a controller lasts, because I can. It doesn't matter as much. But yeah, I certainly can't justify spending like $200 on an Elite 2 controller, have it not work in 3 months because the bumper just totally dies, you know? The bumpers on those things are just so bad. Unless they, like, maybe they have improved them since then, because that was a few years ago, but... Much pressure? It's completely normal amounts, but I do use controllers a lot, and, that's it. Like, I just use controllers a lot more than... Yeah, because like someone here going like, oh yeah, my controller lasts for a year. Like my Elite 2 lasts for a year or something. It also depends what game you're playing, because when you're playing Souls a lot, especially DS3, and at that point in time I was doing PvP as well, it's a lot of R1, right? And so when you have a controller that has bad bumpers to begin with, and you're spamming R1 a lot, then you're gonna have problems. But yeah, like a controller for me lasting 4 months of gameplay is like I play a lot of games, dude. I play a lot of hours of games at this point. So it's probably the equivalent of like a normal person playing for a year or something like that, right? What I'm trying to say. I'd fly Digi. Yeah, I actually have. I kind of forgot oops. I kind of forgot I had one. And I don't know which model it was. I could go check, but the sticks on that thing stopped working. One of the sticks, it must have been faulty or something. It stopped working within like 2 weeks or something. So yeah, that's my only experience with Fly Digi. And it was not great. No, it wasn't. Well, the reason I didn't actually know that I even had it is because I got sent... Dino, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? I appreciate that. But yeah, like Wukong, when I was sponsored by Wukong, they sent me they've sent me like actually a couple like merch packages and stuff, which is pretty cool. I'm actually wearing a Wukong shirt right now. But they one of them also sent me a controller, like a Wukong controller that I didn't actually realize the brand was Fly Digi. So that's what, like, when people talked about it, I'm like, oh, I have no idea what brand that is. Like, I've never heard of that. But I actually had a controller and I was using it for a while. Well, not for a while, but for a little bit. And yeah, it totally, like, the sticks just stopped, or one of the sticks just stopped working within like 2 weeks, basically. It was totally unusable. And I was playing Skyrim with it. On my TV, and it was nice for the wireless and stuff, but yeah, it wasn't great. Yeah, when someone mentioned it last week, and then I searched it up, because they were recommending those controllers. I searched it, I'm like, oh, holy shit, that's the one that that's the same one. But yeah, I'd have to go check what model it was though, because it might have just been like, I don't know. I'm you know, when a controller like breaks down so fast, it must have just been faulty, I'm guessing. But that's also what I thought about that's what I thought about my first Elite 2 controller. I was just like, okay, this one must have been faulty, dude. And then I get another one and it's the exact same thing in the exact same time frame. Ethan, by the way, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. But yeah, Dino, how was your stream, dude? Yeah, if anyone's wondering the reason I'm back to DS3 right now, even though I like routed this last week and actually like completed the run and stuff, is because I'm changing when I'm gonna do Greatwood so that like the route should be safer, you know? The route should be safer than doing a super early Greatwood. We're still doing pretty early Greatwood, but I'm not going in right now, right? Which is what I would do if I'm doing a single game run and just use a skull, and I just, it's a little bit unsafe, and it's also not the easiest execution. So what I'm planning is to do, I'm thinking I'll do Greatwood still as the next boss, but I don't know. I'm gonna get +3 Twin Blades first, and then I'll see what happens. But yeah, I was planning on doing DS2 tonight. I still will. That still is the plan. And you know what's really nice about DS2 is that I have my entire route. I have all my notes already saved, so I'm not gonna have to like, go through all that again. Also, I've done quite a few DS2 all bosses runs at this point, so it shouldn't be as much Derust as DS1, even though the run's longer. I'll remember. No, I'm doing all 207. And you know what the plan is as well? To do... The plan is as well to do all Chalice dungeons as well. Or at least to do Bloodborne plus DLC plus Chalices. Because at that point, it is literally every single Souls boss. But the problem... You know what? I also did a branch strat here on the Godrun 3. Which may be smart. I haven't actually played the Chalice dungeons yet. Like, ever. So, you know, maybe I'm not sure what I'm getting myself into, but I'm planning, because yeah, like I was saying, if I do Chalices as well, then that is literally every single Souls boss, every single one. And if I don't do Chalices, then it's not every single one. So, like Soulsborne boss, whatever. So yeah, I think it makes sense to add that in. As far as I'm aware, only one person's done that. Moonlight Ghost is the only one.
Maybe.
And so, you know what? Like, luckily though, she has a really good route.
Gonna be the last game you practice, and you're gonna rest up.
And I can
by the end,
probably learn a lot from it. Especially because I'm not super familiar with Bloodborne. I've barely played it, to be honest, or relative to the other Souls games. So I'm gonna rely on her routes a lot, basically. Mel, thanks for the 15-month resub, dude. And yeah, she has a route on her channel that is like a 4-hour, you know, just over 4-hour route for it, which sounds really damn good, so. I'm too scared to pick up those blossoms when the crab is chasing me, because there was one time I got hit. There's like the perfect timing. He swiped at the perfect time. What about getting a raw +1 stew short sword for Greatwood? I could, but like kind of the whole reason for doing it this way is because I'm gonna go get Flynn's ring up there. And so I'm gonna take that route to go to Greatwood. And if I'm going up there, like, we should just do him whenever I go get Flynn's ring. And honestly, I'm not sure if it makes the most sense to do Greatwood now or do it like at some point later. But Flynn's is nice. It saves a hit on Deacons. Like, for Watchers, I guess it's not bad. Yeah, I just decided that if I'm doing this game as, like, game 3, for example, I mean, it's probably going to be game 2 or 3, realistically. But I should probably... I got an extra 1,500 there. I'm going to have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I should probably do a less, like, run and gun, you know, riskier route for it. And I'm gonna kill all the hollows in Greatwood before the fight and all that stuff, right? Like, it's gonna take a lot more time, but I think it's worth it. I should also remember that safer Highwall strat I did it on Godrun 3. Like, I think I bombed the archer, something like that. How long will it take for me to get all bosses run? In what game? Or do you mean just like the 6th game? I don't know. It's going to take a while, dude. Mainly because of Bloodborne. If it wasn't for Bloodborne, I would say maybe like 2 months, 3 months. But because of Bloodborne, and I have to, you know, I think if it was only Bloodborne plus all bosses plus DLC, then I don't think that'll take long at all.
Can you rank your
Which is what I'm going to start with in
games?
Bloodborne, just as
Also,
sort of,
thank you for the
I don't know, I think it just makes sense to start with that. But because I'm including Chalices too, probably, then... Yeah, that run alone will probably take, I'm guessing, at least 2 months. So. Just because I have so much to learn. And then, yeah, there's also Elden Ring, which obviously I've done a couple times now, but that run is a good 11, 12 hours. So even though I've done it just, like, going through the route again, making sure everything's good, de-rusting on it basically is going to take a bit of time as well. Thorfinn, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. And Sender, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Mel, thanks for the 15-month resub. Gonna rust up on the other games. No, that's... I think what I'm gonna be able to do is just... What the plan is to just at least like once a week, even when I'm practicing Bloodborne and all that stuff. Shit. To just do the other all bosses runs like once a week, basically, at least. Which is part of why I'm doing this right now as well, because I haven't done... Like, it's been probably about a week since the last run PS3 run I did, so... I wanted to be a bit safer. I could get Lingering Dragoncrest once I get Hidden Body. Maybe, like, I probably should actually do. Had some insane lag right there. Yeah, I help anytime. I do think Lingering is worth it on all bosses runs because... If the game's not too loud, it's kind of loud for me, but... The extra, like, 4 seconds or whatever you get on Hidden Body is pretty good. And then coming over here, you also get, the lightning bundles, which is pretty... Like, lightning bundles early game are basically non-existent, so... Hardest part about this might not be to never get rusty at any of the runs. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. I'm not really too worried about that, to be honest. Because the thing is, Dark Souls 3, all bosses I've done, like, many, many times, right? So that should be fine. DS2, all bosses I haven't done in probably 4 years, but I still remember that route quite well, I think. And so, yeah, if it's like a week since I'd done one of the all bosses runs, I'm not going to forget it. And the thing is, the runs that I've done less often are likely going to be the runs that are earlier in the route. Whatever, right? So because they're earlier, I'm just going to do them more often, and then I'll get more familiar with it and all that stuff, so I don't think it'll be a big problem. Even the Elden Ring all bosses, as long as I have notes for it and the splits, I could probably just do it right now, I'm guessing. Even though it's been... Dude, it's been almost a year. Jesus, so that's actually insane to think about. But yeah. I mean, I did region lock more recently, but it is a totally different route, so... Okay, so what am I getting here?
Ashen.
But yeah, you know what? One of the things that's... I have been working on Bloodborne off stream. One of the things that has been slowing me down is I'm playing on the emulator. And I'm also playing at 60 FPS. And that does change several things so far. It changes Gascoigne a little bit, because he's got like some extra hitbox, so it makes the fight harder, actually. Well, it makes it easier because it's easier to like dodge his attacks and stuff in 60 FPS, but we don't really need int yet. So I'm just gonna say 21 dex plus 3.
Farewell, Ashen One.
But yeah, it does change stuff because I was working on ROM and it changes the fight. And it's really like it makes it way harder to get the to get the proper kill on ROM as well. We have 8 firebombs, that's probably good. Okay, so now we go get Flynn. So we go here. What build will I use for Elden Ring DS2? So Elden Ring is going to be a Faith build. It's going to be a pure Faith build, basically. Just, I think the route that I used in... Whoops. I kind of forgot how annoying it is to go this way. This guy here. But yeah, pure Faith build with Blood Fiend's Arm. And just incantations. Same as I did on my first all bosses. I think that is the best route. Oh shit, I forgot about this too. And DS2 is going to be... I mean, the build has a little bit of everything in DS2 because I get some int for Urine. I get quite a bit of Faith because we go Lightning Infusion plus, you know, Dark Weapon. And a bit of Dex. Like, I'm not sure if I'm going to get Black Bow yet. I usually wouldn't. We get a lot of Dex, then maybe Black Bow. It's a bit of everything. Saw Cleaver for Bloodborne. Well, again, I'm not as familiar with the game. In Ghost Route, she uses the Saw Spear. So that's what I've been using a little bit. Which, as far as I'm aware, I could easily be wrong on this, but as far as I'm aware, the Saw Spear is worse early game. Well, it's definitely worse early game than Saw Cleaver, but it gets better as you go on, basically. Like, I think by late game, it's stronger than Saw Cleaver. I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that, though.
If everything seems under control, you're just not going fast enough.
Fel, thanks for the 14-month reset. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Mickey, thanks for the 40-month resub as well.
Also, I'm canceling this sub lol.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Dude, insane body block. Q, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub as well, dude. But yeah, hidden body is definitely the, like, best route at this point. Hidden body's not really a route, but it's the best. It's optimal to use hidden body on these runs for sure. Set up an FPS capper hotkey with River Tuner. I guess I could. I did think about that, but... Okay, so now we do Greatwood. Let's see how this works with Fire Bundle. Not going to use a skull here. Yeah, we want to take out all these guys for sure. Slowly but surely. I think I only need a firebomb for the guy that's up there. But I may not even need to kill him. Yeah, see, you can see where this is adding some time here, but... I said I one-shot these guys. Also, Sellsword Twin Blades are especially good for Greatwood because... they're slash. Like, not only are they just the best weapon, but slash damage is also very effective here. Okay, so let's free him this guy. Nice one. Okay, so make a save.
Maybe.
How many hits? I'm guessing probably
Not ever.
probably going to be, what, 4 hits on the main sack or something? It doesn't matter. This should be pretty straightforward. Nice, 3 is pretty good. Yeah, this is definitely the safe way to do it. No, even if... I mean, even if I did Greatwood early in the run with just a short sword and I killed all of those enemies, it probably would be just as safe. But I guess it is pretty nice getting the twin blades first. Love you all. How's it going, dude? You take at least 5 hits on your main sack. Surely, dude. I'm gonna go this way. Pick up the blossoms, too. This road is probably going to be over 2 hours at this point, I'm guessing. With all this extra stuff we're doing. No red tear stone, though. Yeah, slightly faster than with Potastic, yeah. Yeah, it helps when you have a good weapon and, you know, you don't have the co-op scaling and you know what you're doing. This skill should be the exact same. Probably don't even need a bundle for this. Oops, what am I doing? Yeah, Flynn's ring should remove the need for a bundle. Maybe I'm just going to keep it on. Just to see. Yeah. Oh, I didn't have it on. Would that have been enough? I made a save. I guess I'll do it. No, you can't proc bleed on Greatwood. Like, you can't proc any stats on Greatwood, but the damage comes from when you destroy the sack. It's a big chunk of damage, right? You hit Sage with a shield when he does the Baron Rain attack. So this one. Because that is, when you're just sitting up close on Sage, like, it's just not safe at all. And, is that damage the same? It might be the same. Yep, okay, it's still good. And yeah, so another reason why we use the shield instead of kicking, because a bunch of other runs I would just kick. If you try to kick with the twin blades, you get the backflip, which hits the Sage and then causes the teleport. So that's why we do it that way. Twin blades are that good compared to short sword? Well, it's because we're already +3 sharp infused and we have 21 dex. So when I do it with short sword, it's +0 short sword. I haven't leveled up at all. And yeah, so it's not a fair comparison at all. Like, if short sword was also +3 and like sharp infused or something, it would be maybe not quite that good, but still pretty good. I don't know how... I say to buy 4 bones here, but there's no way I need that many, because I picked up... How many are in the Greatwood Tower? Is it 3? There's a 2. Probably just like 2 is fine. Just buy 2. And then okay, buy skulls.
Ashen?
This is definitely like this is the way to do this route, I think.
Oh, not.
Or a multi-game run, that is. If I was only doing a single game run and I was just trying to get Dark Souls 3 all bosses no hit, then
How do you?
I would definitely be doing that early Greatwood still, because it's safe. It requires some good execution. Basically, that's it.
What?
Okay, now I'm supposed to hit 15 int. Perfect. There's a bunch left over as well. Perfect. June, how's it going, dude? Yeah, so another thing in addition to Flynn's ring that we're getting on this route that I did not get on my other run that I did earlier is Power Within.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
And Power Within is huge because
Flex.
not only do you get, 30 seconds of plus 20% damage, you also get plus, I think, what is it, 40? Is it 40 stamina regen or 30 or like something absolutely insane? I forgot the number. It's a lot. And that's big with Twin Blades, because Twin Blades take a lot of stamina, and you want to be super aggressive with them because they're so fast. So it's a perfect combo. What else? I couldn't think of a name. Thanks for the 15-month reset, by the way. Also, Red, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, yeah, and we can combine it with Rituals or Lloyd Sword Ring as well, very easily. Oh, you know what I totally forgot, though? Okay, it's fine. We can go back later. I forgot to get Arena, dude. I totally forgot to get Arena because we get replenishment. I totally forgot about that. I didn't write it down. Whoops. YouTube stream. Wait, is YouTube stream dead? No, there's no way. No, it's good. Should be good. I did forget to get Arena, though. Stream keeps buffering quite a bit. Well, I'm not dropping any frames on YouTube or anything. Everything's perfectly good, so it's probably on your end. Or if it's not on your end, then it's on YouTube's end. But it shouldn't be dying. Like, I haven't dropped a single frame yet. Which is normal. Like, I usually don't. Like, usually the YouTube stream is good. So. Really, it fully died. That's actually... YouTube must be bugging then, dude. Oh, yeah, it's, like, actually gone. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, it looks okay. I thought it like actually turned off, but no, it's fine. I think. Oh, even videos are okay. So it's some YouTube thing. Well, that kind of sucks. So it's not on my end, nor is it on your end. It's YouTube's fault. YouTube L. That's pretty rare for him to just do a one-handed R2. I don't know if I've seen that. Probably after this, I should go back and get Irina really quick. We don't actually, I mean, we technically don't need her until we get Power Within, but I'm supposed to get her like right when we go through Settlement. I'm really loving this R4 button, dude, on the bumper. I don't know why I grabbed this. It's actually so nice. Because every time you guys see me hit B, or not every time, but anytime during a running section that I'm hitting B, I'm actually hitting R4. And I've never, like, using the back paddles on buttons or the back buttons is good. You should probably use it, but I've never found it as comfortable on any controller, really. So that's why I've never really done that. And usually I've mapped those buttons to other things. But using a bumper, though, it feels very natural. We're in DLC early because this is one of the scariest running sections. Although Hidden Body makes it not too bad. Main reason is because of what we're picking up. We have picked up 2 chunks. We've picked up 2 large shards, and we're about to get 4 more. And so the whole idea is efficiency. We have to run through this section eventually in the run anyways, right? And we're doing it early because it's a very good early source of large shards. And it's an efficient route, basically. That's basically why. Yeah, I'm running with the extra bumper. Yeah, it's actually so nice, dude. Really good. And like rolling with it feels good too. Oh, fuck. I've never seen that. Holy shit, dude. Okay, I just need to pay attention, I guess. Good lord, that scared the shit out of me. My god. Yeah, I don't think that's actually a problem. If I'm just like actually looking there. Surely fine. I should probably have, instead of a timer, I should probably have like routing down there or practice, because I've already like loaded numerous save files and stuff. Okay, we also now get the Pyromancer Parting Flame is what we're going to use so that we can avoid going to get Cornix, because it's just a little bit... First of all, I didn't get that bonfire, but then I feel like getting Cornix is riskier than getting the Parting Flame. Back buttons are better for fights because you can roll, attack, adjust the camera at the same time. But why can you not do that with the bumper? I mean, I can do the same thing. But for me, though, at this point, I still will not use that during boss fights because I'm too used to using Claw. And Claw's kind of like my fastest button to press, really. Like if I Claw and hit B, whatever. The way down here, I don't really have all figured out. Yeah, it's mainly just for running sections, though. Okay. How do I claw for 10 hours, not get tendonitis? Well, I've been clawing for, you know, like 8 hours a day for 8 years, basically. It's been fine, but I think the key is probably, you know, hand strength and exercises, probably. I'm assuming, but
Do what?
yeah, claw should feel uncomfortable for you. That's it should. I'm supposed to get only 25 here, but I'm sure 26 would be fine. I mean, 26 will be perfectly fine. Unless I forgot to buy something. Okay, so now back to Cathedral. Yeah, mouse and keyboard's a little bit less common for Souls games for people to use, but it's fine. I like I just feel like controllers are more ergonomic. They're more comfortable to use. Although I say that, you know, and I claw grip and stuff, but... Just, yeah, I definitely claw less now than I used to. One with Xbox layout is so weird and unnatural. As opposed to the PlayStation or what?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kzen Enjoyer. K's and... Dude, that's crazy. KZ Enjoyer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'm assuming I killed the giant in the godrun 3. Maybe should do that here as well. Index on stick is so weird. Like, are you talking about left hand or right hand? Wait, right hand. I'm trying to think of the PlayStation. I mean, that's definitely not like the normal claw grip. That's a little different, but I like that's a good variation of it too. It's if you're actually gonna claw grip a lot, then it's probably best to swap it. Like I don't know how much I mean, the strat's pretty nice, but I don't know if I fully trust it yet. I just haven't done it enough. Also, probably should not have knocked him into this section. Very quick, though. Yeah, the more normal claw grip, at least for right hand, is to do index on B and then thumb on stick. That's what I generally do. On my left hand on Xbox, though, I do my index on the stick and like thumb on the D-pad. Which, you know what? Like, yeah, maybe it feels maybe weird at first, but it's actually really decent because very rarely are you menuing and having to like actually turn around. Because yeah, that's weird. If you're using your like index to like fully turn around and stuff, that is a bit awkward. But generally, I'm just running straight when I'm having to menu. So I'm like this, right? I'm just, you know, maybe some like micro adjustments that I have to do. But I'm not like turning around and running backwards most of the time. And I kind of like my thumb on D-pad instead, too. Finally beat Libra. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's actually been... I've seen a lot of people... I'm gonna have too much damage here, probably. Well, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Like, Libra's got to be the hardest ever dark so far, right? At least for most people. The amount of people I've seen that have been like, I've literally fought him 30 times and haven't won. I've seen that very often at this point. I've also seen a lot of people say that it's their favorite ever dark. I was actually going to fight him again this weekend, but I never got around to it. I was going to fight him again and try to see if I could make it better or something, but... I did not mean R1 there, whoops. Do I claw left hand or not? It's just like my main hand. I'm generally not claw gripping unless I have to menu, so I'll swap. Like I just swap all the time. Same with my other hand, and what a thing that I've done for a while as well is I'll swap my right hand claw grip So sometimes I'll do, like most of the time when I actually need to be precise, I'll use the one I've always used, which is, yeah, index on B, thumb on stick. But, you know, if I'm clawing a lot or something, then I'll swap to doing thumb on B, index on, shit, I didn't, index on the right stick, which is what I thought you were saying earlier. So I'll swap. Because I just swap constantly. End games, how's it going, dude? Yeah, definitely. I would never, especially on the left hand, I wouldn't hold claw all the time because you just don't need that. There's no reason to do that all the time. Okay, so I guess we'll go this hand. You had issues calling with Xbox Live because you couldn't swap your flask while moving character unless you use index on the stick. Yeah, well, that's just what I do. I don't think it's that bad. I really don't. Doesn't feel bad to me. But yeah, that being said, though, like I was saying, if I was doing that, but I had to move in circles all the time, then that would be different. I probably wouldn't do it in that case. Wait, why do I have one extra skull? Okay, the problem here is actually remembering to swap all the stuff I need to swap here. So, this and this. Why do I have one extra skull? That's weird. I'm not, like, the only reason I use skulls is on Deacons, so I must have just not used one of them or something. Yeah, back buttons are definitely the, you know, some other solution is the best way to do it. 100%. And so, yeah, I would recommend the not ultra expensive controllers that have back buttons or alternate options, such as the, you know, like heart controller or the 8-bit dough controller that I'm using right now is really sick. Stuff like that is what I'd recommend for sure. That's what you should do. 100%. Stream PoE 2 when new league drops. I mean, it's still in, like, it's not, when's the full release supposed to happen? Like, is that what you're talking about? Probably not. I'll probably play it, but I probably won't stream it though. Let's go nice. When is the full release of the game supposed to be? Yeah, I was talking about the Elite 2s earlier, Crash Can. The bumpers on those controllers are the worst I've ever seen. And they are the least durable I've ever seen. Especially when you're playing the Souls games. I think if you're going to use the Elite controller for, like, platformers or something, it's got that nice D-pad on it. Like, it probably would be very good for that. That's actually why I've kept mine for many years. Just in case, you know, if I go to play Celeste or something, But yeah, those bumpers are just so bad. I should go check what Fly Digi controller I have. If it's the Apex 4 or not. New Elite bumpers are better? But like when did they get changed though? Because yeah, the last Elite I used was a good 3.5 years ago. Oh, it is the Apex 4. Okay, so that's the one I have, yeah. That guy attacked in a weird way. Yeah, so I must have the Apex 4, which, again, like, I used it for like 2 weeks and then it was unusable because of the left stick on it. Must have been a faulty, dude. Like, there's no way. Unless that's a known problem with them. Because in the case with the Elites, after I searched it up, it's like, oh yeah, that has happened. Like, I just saw constant threads about how the bumpers were so shitty. And that was a common thing. But yeah, maybe I'll order a new one and see, you know. Try it out. Pretty happy with this one though, but I want to get, I'm going to probably get another heart as well. Lise, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, by the way. Thanks, dude. Order a new one, take the Vader Pro 4. What is the price point on that one? Like, is that above the Apex 4 or whatever? Switching mouse keyboard? Nah, I don't really like mouse keyboard for Souls. Oh, okay, 50, 60 bucks. Had a batch of around 3% units that have faulty settings. Okay, I must have gotten one, dude. That would actually make a lot of sense. Make a lot more sense. I don't mind having Chloranthy for this fight as well. Pretty nice. I did do DS1 reflections, yeah, dude. Yeah, the route for that's very nice. Yeah, it's not my first DS1 all bosses no hit, but it's the first one on stream. Yeah, I did play Natria. I think it's pretty much... It's where I put most other Souls-likes, you know? Like, I think the game's alright. But is it anything special? Not really. If you're really into Souls-like games and you really like them, then it's probably worth playing. You know, it's like same kind of category as games like Mortal Shell and... I would almost put Code Vein a bit higher than that. Like, maybe Code Vein is more in the tier of, like, Liza P. Maybe a little bit below, but... I don't know, it's kind of in that tier. So, you know, as someone who isn't the biggest fan of Souls-like games... Which is funny to say, but I'm just not. Because I would rather play the real Souls games than... It's not my favorite. Play Code Vein on stream again? Why? Why should I do that? Was I supposed to level up here or anything? I haven't played a lot of Lords of the Fallen, so not sure. Seemed alright from the couple hours that I played, though. It seemed fine. Yeah, Kazan, if we're counting Kazan in the group of Souls-likes, then yeah, it's definitely on that upper Souls-like tier for me. Right there with Liza P, probably. But yeah, again, I just don't really like the Souls-likes that much, dude. Unfortunately. And the reason is because I'm perfectly fine playing Dark Souls for a long, long time. And I'm not really just itching for the next thing to play. But I understand why people like them so much. You know, when you're... We go this and this. I guess go fire. Yeah, when you're a big fan of Souls games, but you're not like me where you can just play them like forever, basically. Then yeah, you're looking for the next thing to do. And that would be a game like Liza P, so... I get it, but I'm just not as into it. A lot of damage, dude. I could probably just do 3 hits on the transition, which is a little bit safer. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, not everyone can play Dark Souls for... I don't have 30,000 hours, but yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. I was just explaining why I don't play them that much, why I'm not itching to play the next one all the time. Even if a really... I mean, I guess Liza P would be the example, but, you know, a really, really good one that is even better than Liza P, maybe, and, like, right in line with the Souls games... Like, I would probably play it, but I don't know what I would... I'm just not sure if I would go crazy on the game, you know? I'm not sure. I would like to. It'd be fun, but... I don't know if I'd put 5,000 hours into it one, you know? Yeah, I do really like Wukong. And I'd still like to play it more as well, but in my mind, that's less of a just like direct Souls-like game. It's almost more in line with a Sekiro type thing. For me, it's different because it's my job as well, but that's actually not true. It's not different for me because of that. Because for most of my streaming, like for the first 6 years of streaming, it was not my job. So, like, I still played them, you know? So, yeah. So, I started streaming to play Souls games, and I'm still playing Souls games. But the reason why it's different, though, like, the actual reason why it's maybe different is because I do challenge runs in the Souls games. That is why I'm able to put this amount of hours into them. Because there's no way that someone could really just play Souls games casually and be able to put that amount of time into it by just doing playthroughs of the game. Like, there's just no way. You'd get bored way before. you were able to put that amount of time into it. The other option would be PvP, because that also, like, PvP is different. But that would also be something that makes sense. Couple of those, couple of these. Oops, what I meant to do. Yeah, if I only did casual runs in these games, then first of all, yeah, I would love new Souls-likes to play. But I would only be able to do a couple playthroughs of them for sure. Okay, 40 dex. Not intelligence.
Farewell, Ashen One.
So far, so good on this run, other than that. Oh, you know what? Let's go get Arena while I'm remembering. Yeah, so far, so good, other than that hit in the DLC. And I've actually never seen him that aggressive. Maybe I took a bad path or something, but that's one of those instances where I do usually look at that guy in case he does something weird. And that time he did, but I just wasn't looking, so I should have been able to survive that. You know what? This is actually another thing. It would be kind of nice to run past this guy with hidden body as well. Did I make that work? I'd have to kill Sage first in that case, but... Probably just do that. Yeah, maybe I should do Sage first. Because we really do not need Flynn's ring for Sage. I'm just wondering how the how the levels would work out. Yeah, that's probably smarter, dude. Full-time job. I don't really call it a job, but this is how I make my living. so yeah. I guess. Yeah, some Best Souls 2 later. I'm very much looking forward to playing that again. Wonder if there are any improvements I can make to the route I had as well. Because the route is pretty good. You know, like, there are a few things that I know I can improve, probably. But, like, any, you know, big overall improvements to the route would be pretty cool, too. Babysitting 1.6k people. Yeah, definitely babysitting, dude. Never thought about it that way. So we want 1700 damage. Probably good enough. We're also +7 right now, and we have Flynn's, so our damage is pretty good. As you can see. I don't know the things you'd be getting into without a babysitter. Or without babysitter Gino, yeah. Guess you're right. I don't. It'd be nice to have an extra stamina level there. What do these bosses look a lot easier than Elden Ring bosses? I mean, to get an accurate answer, you should probably go watch my Elden Ring boss fights as well. And then if you say the same thing, then it's like, oh, I see what it is. Right. Okay, hopefully the damage is fine for this part. I don't have the rings on, that is. A long time before becoming a job. Remember when that changed? Yeah, it basically changed about like 9 months after Elden Ring came out or so. Like, quite simply, my stream just started doing a lot better. And then... yeah, once my stream started doing better, then... I probably should have... you know what, this extra skull will be nice here, but... yeah, my stream started doing better. And then I'm like... It would be... you know, it's probably not the smartest decision, but then I quit my job. And then I started streaming anyways. But then after that is when I started thinking, like, if I was actually going to do this for a while, then I would have to do things kind of the right way. And that meant, like, posting on YouTube and all this stuff. And so that's, like, with the YouTube, that's when it actually, like, was good, you know? Got quite lucky. And the YouTube videos did well. It also helped, too, that I felt like I had some momentum from... I just finished the World's First All Bosses No Hit Run in Elden Ring, which... like, sometimes YouTube videos... and same with my first No Hit Any percent in that game as well. Like, it kind of just got a shit ton of views. The algorithm picked it up. And then I ended up getting like 300,000 views or something like that. Pretty quickly. What am I saying, dude? But then, yeah, and I remember at that point in time, too, I was really... I was thinking it'd be cool if I could kind of capitalize on this a bit better. But because I was, I was working and stuff, and those videos were kind of blowing up, I just didn't have time to try to do more than that. But then, yeah, the stream started doing better after those videos started doing well, like my first no-hit run in Elden Ring plus the one I did after one of the patches or whatever. And then, yeah, I did all bosses no-hit. And it was kind of after that I decided I would start streaming full-time, and then I started, I hired Hunter to start editing videos, and then that's when it was good. I don't know, like, it was hard to explain when I'm trying to focus here too, but surely that made sense. I think we can go like this. As long as I don't go too early. Well, it's not really big lore. That's what happened just a couple of years ago. Like, it wasn't... Nice. Wasn't, you know, that wasn't a long time ago or anything. Fairly recent, actually. Oh, you know what? I didn't get the chunk I needed there. Yeah, I guess it's still lore. Yeah, I guess. Let's say you got lucky, capitalized on growing audience. Well, it's a combination of both, right? Realistically. You know, obviously it helped to get, you know, runs like the first Elden Ring no-hit run, or the, like, first Elden Ring all bosses no-hit run that took a lot of preparation, but it was also luck that it ended up doing so well. Like, it could have easily not done that well. And then... Like, who knows what would happen, but... It's a combination. I should have rested probably earlier. But yeah, the way... I guess the way it really works... when it comes to this kind of stuff, if you're actually trying to be a successful, like, YouTuber or whatever, it's you need to follow the right steps and put yourself in a position to capitalize on when you get your, like, lucky shot or whatever, right? That's basically my understanding of it at this point. Maybe that's probably not the same for everybody, depending on what you're doing. You know what? Maybe I should just get this chunk instead. Because it's not. I don't know if this is safe, but. I don't normally pick that one up. I usually pick up the one after Dragon Slayer, but... But yeah, I guess it also... I think it also helped that I was doing, like... Especially at that time, I was doing something that was kind of unique. You know, obviously that all bosses run, but then... At that point in time... like Hunter was editing my run request videos. So like I just did runs with a bunch of different types of weapons and no hitting the game with it. Like that's not like there aren't really other, at least not that I'm aware of. Maybe at this point in time there are, but at least at the time there weren't really like any other videos like that. There have been people doing like a variety of weapon no hit runs and stuff, but like to have like edited videos, especially like Hunter does a really good job too. Okay, this is, yeah, I definitely needed to rest earlier, because... Unless you only need one hidden body here, maybe. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's fine. Nice. Okay, I didn't realize. Simple. Very efficient, actually, not have to rest there. Just use fire, I guess. And I'll probably just do the fog wall cheese in phase 2. So yeah, basically it's a combination of a lot of things, but luck is absolutely part of it. How big of a part of it is kind of hard to say, I guess. What time is this DS3 route? I'm actually not sure. The one I did last week it was a faster version of it, and I think it was 153 in-game time. And part of the reason why I was actually slower than it was supposed to be is because, first of all, I didn't like my Freda fight was super slow, which adds a lot of time. But then I forgot like the Lothra Castle bonfire when I was going back to Osiros. And so that ended up adding like a couple minutes as well. So yeah, that route is, if it's executed properly, it should be about a 145. Like that was the fastest time I got with that route. Like, sure, it could probably be even faster than that, but... $145. And, yeah, you could easily add... Or you could easily save... I mean, a lot of time on that route, too, but... It starts getting a little bit less consistent, obviously. It discovered a lot of no-hit streamers from Hob and Zero Hit League. Would I say it helped me? I mean, yeah, I'm sure it helped a bit, at least. Punishment. I don't know if that was, like, the main driving force, though. Necessarily.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, like, I'm sure winning some of those leagues it didn't hurt, right? Like, I guess. Or it didn't hurt. Oh, yes, we need to also buy the talisman. Talisman. Plus 10, and then we get 18 attunement. 15 faith. And then the rest endurance. We do have an extra level here.
Ashen One.
Mad Dog, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub. Vidasi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I leveled up not 15 faith. Oh. How did I do that? That's actually crazy. How's that possible? That's pretty insane. Okay, so no more grass crest. We go talisman and this one. I don't really need... Like, grass crest is pretty shitty in this game anyways. It's only like 4 stamina. Extra regen. We already have Chloranthy, and we also are gonna use Power Thin. So we don't need a tiny bit of extra stam regen. It's also decreasing our damage from Flynn's. Oh, I kind of messed up the buff order here. This one? Pretty respectable Cinder, wouldn't you say? Wait, I didn't rebuff Power Within. Or wait, no, did I? No, I did. Just after each boss, I need to remember to swap those 2 rings. Demention Arc. Well, it's just so much of this is autopilot, dude, that I don't really recognize what I'm doing sometimes, you know? That's really what it comes down to, actually. Dark Souls 2 all bosses no hit harder than in this game. Probably. Especially if you're going for your first run in each. Like, if you're going for your first DS2 all boss no hit run versus your first DS3, it's gonna take longer to get DS2, probably. Although the bosses are easier to learn in DS2. It's mostly comes down to the running sections. Especially with Hidden Body in this game. Like, I would say without Hidden Body, this run's probably harder. But we have Hidden Body, so. And yeah, the other main reason for that is the DS2L bosses is basically 2 times longer than this. Maybe a little bit less than that, but it is quite a bit longer, so that's another reason why it's harder. Just swapped my rings earlier. This damage is so insane. This is why I've decided for this multi-game run to get this build. Because it makes a fight like that, it makes so much safer when you don't have to deal with phase 2. I did kind of go a bit crazy though, right there, trying to knock him out of that attack, which I knew he was going to, but this is like a tad risky, maybe. We counter Power Within with replenishment. Yeah, replenishment is a great way to do it. Like, part of the problem with Power Within that I've had over a while is trying to figure out how to use it effectively with Red Tearstone Ring, but the simplest thing to do is just to not use Red Tearstone. You're missing 10% damage, but it's still well worth using Power Within, even if you're not using that ring, right? I don't believe we need any buffs here. We do need a parry shield, though. You know what? This route probably is still sub 2 hours if executed properly. This run in particular won't be. Obviously, because I had to go back for arena and stuff, but... Yeah, the route still should be under 2, I think. Once we're actually doing this properly. What do I think will be the game order for the final run? I think Bloodborne first, for sure. Undoubtedly, that's going to be the first game. After that, it's tricky because like Dark Souls 2 makes sense. Okay, maybe Dark Souls 2 next, but it can be very consistent. Like DS1 as well has Ornstein and Smough, which is really the only thing I'm scared of in that entire game. But they do exist. It's tough to say. I think Elden Ring being one of the later games makes a lot of sense as well. Demon Souls will be one of the last two. So, okay, here are the tiers. Bloodborne Game 1, for sure. After that, there's a group of, I guess, 3 games that could really be in any order, which is DS2, DS3, and DS1. I'm not really certain of the order for those ones yet. Like, they're all quite consistent, but you know, maybe they have like 1 or 2 things I'm a little sketched out about. Demon Souls is going to be the most consistent. And then Elden Ring is also, like, ultra consistent as well. There's just a lot of, like, cheeses and stuff. But it's a long run with a lot of running sections. So... That's probably generally going to be what it's like. Like maybe DS1 should be before DS3 because it has Ornstein and Smough in it. DS3 is just a harder run, but it doesn't really have anything like that. Yeah, finishing Soldier of God is going to be sick if I do it that way. But if I find Bloodborne so easy, I put it last. Well, even if it was the easiest run, it's not about being the easiest run. It's about being. It's about how consistent I am at the game. And there's just no way I'm going to be as consistent at Bloodborne as I am with Demon Souls or Elden Ring or PS3. It's just not going to happen. So, unless I take like 2 years to run Bloodborne and then start doing this run after that, right? Then maybe. Yeah, it's all about consistency. And as I'm practicing more, I'll start to get a better idea of you know, once I've de-rusted all the games and I've learned all the runs, I'll get a good idea of which ones are better. Oh yeah, I've been playing a lot of Bloodborne on the emulator. It works very well. I get very occasional crashes. The biggest problem I'm having isn't actually with the emulator itself, it's with the 60 FPS part, because if I play on 30 FPS, it's normal. But there are quite a few things that are different in 60 FPS. So, for example, just the stuff that I've routed through so far and I've de-rusted on Gascoigne, his phase 3 change AoE is totally different and it's super scuffed in 60 FPS. What ends up happening is it's a lingering hitbox that lasts a good like 3 seconds, you know? Like, it's just insane. Whereas normally that's an attack that you can even just roll into. So that's different. The other major thing that's been different is the ROM fight. I can't do the exact same strat. Because for whatever reason, I just don't get pushed in front of ROM and I can't go to her left side to get that R2 off in the same way. Which is quite annoying. And I honestly spent all of yesterday trying to figure out what to do for that. And I haven't quite gotten it consistent yet. It's the same idea, but I have to angle my attacks differently and start it from a different position. So there are a few things, and I'm assuming there are going to be more things like that. So. I would like to rebuff Power Within for phase 2. Yeah, this is the good opening. I think we save a hit with Power Within here. We'll do Resin first. See this fast now. Nice. Like, the stamina regen is so nice on Nameless King as well. I wonder if I should stop at less endurance. I guess it's nice for Grave Tender, though.
Farewell, Ashen One.
We do Grave Tender later. Oh, yes. Okay, so then... Okay, yeah, this was something that I wasn't sure about, actually. Because we kind of want Spook here. But do I need Spook is the question. I wonder if... Yeah, I kind of... Well... I kind of like Spook here. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We could just swap. We don't use Power Within on this boss anyways, so... I'll just have to swap it back once I go to Freda. What am I doing? Dude, you're kidding me. Oh my god. I thought I did too much damage there for a second. We've been backflipping a lot on this run. Like, it's just the situation has come up a lot where I can just backflip. So, I take it. Okay, so this goes back to this. Usually like putting some armor on here just for the frost. Frost getting procced by frost is a hit, so I can put on pants. I don't know if I really need any resins in this phase. Ah, really? So funny that she can hit him. I find. Like she swings at him, and then there's that like squishy noise of him getting hit. Probably should have these equipped at least. Nice and slow in this phase. Only reason why I would die is if I'm trying to be impatient. I could use Dung Pies in this phase, technically, but I should have gone in there, probably. Ah, she's kind of close. I bet you can't hit him in this phase. Fastest phase 2. This is where if I'm doing like no hit speed, I'll save a lot of time here by being risky and like it's not really super risky, but you can do a lot more damage on the opening than I did there. I might have waited too long to do this. I should have backflipped, dude. I had another opportunity and I didn't do it. So 140, this whole DLC to go through, plus Demon King. And I think normally we'd probably be at least 5 minutes faster. So this should be sub 2. Even getting Power Thin, well, Power Thin's not slow. It's more getting the replenishment, plus getting Flynn's Ring that adds the extra time, and then not doing Greatwood early, then doing the slow strat on Greatwood. Oh, usually I'd just cast him body back there instead, but doesn't matter. So we do go for the quick. I'm planning on going for the quick Demon Prince kill on this one. But that's another one of those things. If I wanted to be just extra safe, then I could do the slower version. Okay, I think I cast Power Within once I get down. It's only a 30-second buff, so it doesn't last long enough if I... Oh, why'd I stop sprinting? Oh, boy. Yeah, maybe scuff this a little bit. Whoops. I also had lots of time there. I didn't need to do that. Yeah, RTSR set up. Isn't it insane that you can be in this DLC with base vigor with no defensive stuff and you don't even get one-shotted by... by every attack? Could not be Elden Ring. I guess that's not necessarily a good thing, though. But it's more like the fragments that problem. I didn't do those very well. It should be fine because power within. Yeah, there actually is really no reason to get greedy. Oops, why do I keep doing that? There's no reason to get greedy because you get greedy and you die. So, and it's not like we actually need to kill that guy really fast. It does make the fight take a little bit longer if I don't, but... Wait, you hate when they think harder equals more damage? Like, by who's they? Like FromSoft or... Bureau of they. Yeah, yeah, devs, I guess, yeah. Yeah, the damage scaling that bosses do, and it's so important, right? Like even more so important than things like their... Oh boy, have to take off this ring for a second. It's even more important than stuff like their, you know, HP and their poise and all that stuff. The amount of damage that bosses do is critical, and that is probably the single biggest determining factor in how long it'll take people to beat bosses on first playthroughs and how hard they feel, right? Midir is a perfect example of that, where it's a boss that's such a simple moveset, but because he does so much damage, it's like, holy shit, this guy's absolutely, like, impossible, right? And then on the other hand, you have bosses like Morgott, who has a much more complicated moveset. And it's not that everyone finds him super easy on a first playthrough, but... yeah, he's got a very complicated moveset, but because he... I mean, I guess this goes more than just damage, but he doesn't really deal that much damage. And also in combination with the fact that he's just kind of weak overall in terms of, like, his other stats. I guess a better comparison would be Cinder, probably. Because Cinder does very low damage. And I think they probably did that because his moveset is very complicated. And people probably overall find Cinder much easier than a boss like Midir, and it's basically just because of the amount of damage they deal. Even though Soul of Cinder is a, like, 10 times more complicated boss. Well, I don't... Cinder definitely doesn't need more health. I actually think he's fine as is. I don't think they necessarily needed to make him do more damage than he does, but that's just the example of, like, people's perception or their experience fighting a boss for the first time. I see so many, at least streamers, when they fight Cinder the first time, they're like, oh, this guy's pretty easy, dude. Even though he's really not. Like, one of the most complicated... One of the hardest movesets they've ever made of a boss is Soul of Cinder. And then people tend to just wipe the floor with him because they have a lot of heals and he just doesn't really do that much damage. But imagine swapping that. Imagine giving Soul of Cinder Midir damage. Like, how impossible people would find that boss to be. So yeah, balancing all those numbers on bosses, especially their damage output, matters a lot. And I think they've missed the mark on that quite a few times, actually. I think it's cool with Midir, and it makes sense because he does have a simple moveset for him to hit harder. Like, I think that's fine. But probably overall, I'd prefer bosses doing less damage. Same with having, like, more HP. Yeah, overall, I would rather have balancing of bosses where you're more encouraged to learn the fight, I guess. But, I mean, that's, I don't know. I guess a mix of both is probably the best, right? Hopefully this isn't too much damage. I could probably do that one less cycle pretty easily. It is unfortunate, though, with a boss like Morgott when... And Malikth is kind of in the same boat. Where they just have such little HP, and poise is so big in Elden Ring, too. They both have such small amounts of poise that it allows people to run through them. And that's like a little unfortunate. Especially for someone like me who, you know, once I learn the moveset and I'm, you know, and I'm fighting the boss and Malikth just dies so damn fast. It surely won't clip through. And so, and another thing too, I've seen a lot of examples with other streamers with Soul of Cinder where, yeah, like I said on their first playthrough, they just kind of run through him. And then once people start doing level 1 DS3 and you get to Cinder, that's when people really realize, like, oh shit, like, this guy's insane. That's kind of when it happens. You can't just tank anymore. And then the boss still has a pretty high amount of health and stuff. Oh, wow. Insane queued up attack here. Look at how much damage we have going into phase 2 here, dude. I also just whiffed like 3 hits. What if I should probably go level up right now. Probably a good idea to go level up after him. Just pump a bunch more decks so the Gael goes a bit quicker. Because we're only at 40 decks right now, believe it or not. Only 40. So... weapon I'm using the best in the game? It is the best in the game, yeah, right? There's another weapon that's very similar called the Gravewarden Twin Blades.
Farewell, Ashen One.
that are better for certain bosses, like demon princes, but yeah, like both the best weapons in the game for sure. Dr. Sexo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Casey, thanks for the 8-month resub as well. Wish Malikth and other bosses didn't have a silly scream attack that forced you into a specific positioning. I would agree, and it depends. I think attacks should have a purpose, you know? And sometimes it feels like boss attacks are just stall moves, and there's no real reason to have them. Especially when it's just some zoning attack that's like, okay, you need to get away. Those are not satisfying to me. So you know, an example of that would be like a bunch of Estelle's attacks are like that, which is why I don't like the boss so much. It's just all. Now here, I'm gonna put 4 rings on the ground that the only thing you can do is run away. That's it. That's garbage. And yeah, Horlu has a scream attack, which I don't mind it that much because it's not a huge stall move, but it is kind of just like a getaway attack that, you know, I could do without, but I think for him it's fine. It's pretty thematic too. It really depends. But I see what you're saying. Malikth's Roar is kind of the same thing. Where it's, I don't really mind it. Oh. Oops, that's why I bring the blossoms, I guess. Well, that's actually not why. I kind of just do it in case, but... Whoops. You like Elden Beast, but you really needed to not have a poise time. Wait, really need to not have a poise timer or something? Way more than it needed Torrent. I think Torrent, I like Torrent as an addition to the fight of Elden Beast, but what they really messed up on, in my opinion, and sure, I complain about everything people are going to say, but the problem with it is that the fight clearly wasn't meant to have Torrent in it. And so you have attacks such as his ranged like disc spam attack where he does like 4 discs or whatever. I don't know if it's actually 4. I forget how many it is, but you can't dodge that on Torrent. You can't double jump it. You can't out sprint it. Nothing. So you have an attack like that, and that basically makes it so that it discourages you from going on Torrent because you can't dodge it. And so it's like, what's the point, right? What is actually the point of it? Now, for no hit, if you're doing like no hit fights on him, Torrent is useful for some of the needle attacks. Like flying needles, pretty much it. But other than that, that's it. Like Torrent is not useful for anything else because it's unsafe to use it from range, which is the problem. So yeah, what I wish they would have done is made it safe to dodge certain ranged attacks on Torrent, and then it's like, okay, now I can approach the boss safely while on Torrent. I guess also Torrent is nice to iframe the Wave of Gold attack, but... Do the boss online, see if that strat still works. You know what? There's a version of this strat online that works even easier when you get an AFK half-light, which I have had happen. So, get an AFK half-light, they're just sitting there, and you simply blast them. It's an easier version. Only sometimes, though. Don't like the commander stomps. I don't mind Commander Stomps. I mean, I do think in some cases those attacks are annoying because it discourages being aggressive, you know? And yeah, Maliketh's Roar does that. Although maybe not as much as Horlu's Roar because his, you like actually have to get away. Maliketh, you can just kind of be behind him and take a step back and it's fine. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like is when it discourages being aggressive on the boss. Or that's just not my favorite part about it. But I really don't mind for the most part. As long as it's not some gigantic stall move like Estelle type things where you just run away. Elden Ring does have a lot of those attacks. Those are just gigantic stall attacks. Commander Stomps you have to light roll out of too. Well, you don't have to light roll out, but it means you can punish the boss less because you need to always be anticipating that attack's gonna happen, basically. I wonder if I can full rebuff in phase 2. I think so. You have to be anticipating it. So you lose punish, not because you don't have the punish window for it, but because you need to be at the right distance for if that boss does the attack. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to get all the buffs off here. Wonder what I was doing here before. Because I didn't get my resin off. There's no way I'd be able to do all of that and get the resin off. Yeah, dude, I knew that was gonna happen. Because I was on the upslope. I need to be very careful with that. It's basically the way you get hit on Gael, right there. Yep. Yeah, I need to make sure we stay in the flat area. Aren't all Elden Ring stall moves just openings for ranged attacks? They can be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. But not every... I guess ranged attacks in Elden Ring or ranged builds in Elden Ring are already extremely strong. So balancing-wise, I don't think they really need to have an extra punish like that. I should have gotten Spook equipped. Yeah, better have those hits now for sure. Yeah, I need to pay attention to that. Yeah, it feels like this route is decent. I did take a couple hits. I took 3, I guess, but I wasn't really like fully locked into trying to no-hit this. I just wanted to go through the route with this setup this time. I have a 4090 Pythus and i7 1300s or 13700 KF, I believe. I probably should have it in some like spec section, but I just haven't done that. A Demon King is late because there's no reason to do him earlier. Why is Rapier so good in DS2? Not the same in other games. It's because... I don't know how good it is in the older games, to be honest, like DS1 and Demon Souls, but it's because of counter damage. In the older Souls games, counter damage is very strong because the counter windows on bosses are much bigger. Like, I imagine in DS1... I don't think I've ever used the Rapier in DS1, but it's probably decent, at least. But yeah, it's counter damage and speed. Yeah, so this will definitely be sub 2 hours. That's actually really nice. It's actually not much slower. Well, counter damage is still a mechanic in the Souls games, right? But the reason it's so much better in the older Souls games is the actual counter windows on bosses are much, much bigger. And so rings like Leo Ring and like thrusting weapons that get that bonus thrusting counterattack are much better. But in Dark Souls 3 is where they... I'm actually not sure about Bloodborne, how that works, but at least in Dark Souls 3, they reduce the counter window significantly, so it's much harder to do builds that are revolving around counter hits. So, okay, well that's looking pretty good, other than the hits I took, obviously. But if I'm actually more focused on doing 0 hits, then I probably it should be fine. Okay. So what we'll do now is some DS2. And what's really nice is I already have splits for it, and I already have all the notes. So I don't know when I did this, but all the notes are here, and they're quite detailed enough. Oh, whoops, I clicked on Scholar. We're not playing Scholar for this run? Just so you don't need thrust for counter damage? No, you're right. Like, every weapon has a counter damage, like, value. But yeah. Okay, so I also do have my most recent DS2 all bosses run here. Or it's actually not my most recent, but it's just a recent one. So I'll be able to refer to that once I need it, but... I wonder what all these other saves are. And can I delete them? Surely it's fine, I delete them. I won't delete that one because I think that's the most recent like full playthrough I did. So just, I don't know. Just in case I want it. I don't know if I have the dead zone fix in. It really does not feel like I do. Yeah, I just certainly don't. Ah, shit. Okay, there's gonna be stuff I have to do. Maybe it's because I'm using the, like, Steam input or whatever. I wonder if that messes with it. Dude, I still got the muscle memory of the character creator. Pretty insane. I really need to fix this, dude. This game feels so bad, like, if you don't have the dead zone fix in. But I'm not sure if it's the Steam controller that is, because I definitely have that installed. Let me see, if I disable Steam input, is it as bad? I might have to restart the game. Try restarting the game. One of the massive problems this game has is the, like, base dead zones are so bad, dude. Not as bad as having B jump, but still very bad. But I kind of wanted the Steam controller for remapping my toggle sprint though.
Best game.
Let's see if that was a problem. Slither, thanks for the 30-month resub. See if it's still bad. Oh yeah, okay, that totally was the problem. See, now it just feels like normal. But so what do I do then? I don't really like. I guess I could use re-WSD to do it. Holy lag, dude. But see now, like, I can actually move precisely when I'm going forward. Base DS2, you can't do that, but I'm gonna have to remap something to toggle sprint. What do I actually do? But the game without any dead zone fix like a chump. Yeah, it's really bad. Like, I think you can fix it with Steam controller as well.
Are you?
I use something called what the hell is it called? It's called the Razno, is what it's called. It's just some mod. But I do, like, really need my toggle sprint though.
What the?
Why is the font so small? Is that because it's 4K? I've never seen that. Yeah, I'm gonna get re-WSD open. Just the reason I kind of stopped using it is because it was messing with my... I didn't say many skulls. It was messing with my Elden Ring stick sensitivity for some reason. Like, and I only noticed it in that game. Okay, so... This good?
Oh my. Haste makes way.
Nice. Okay, it's good. Yeah, I guess I'll probably just disable it when I'm not playing DS2 or whatever. I guess I'll do this as well. Okay, so this is my 318 route. I just want to check a couple things really fast first. So I guess I don't get the soul. I didn't say to get it. I want to see how many bones or how many skulls I get to. Three. How many do I get on the godrun 3 though? Is that right? 3? Doesn't seem right, but I probably need 4 because I like the extra skull here. So, you know what? I actually wrote down 4 skulls. What am I doing, dude? I didn't realize I wrote it down. Insane. I didn't even see it. Okay, so we do need the extra soul then at the start. Okay. Why? What is happening? My B key is not working? Or my B button?
Oh my.
Whoa. Okay, so something's very wrong here. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. For some reason, this controller layout had the,
You do have a rather...
Oh, God. It had the wrong, For some reason, I remapped B to something else. I don't know why it was like that. Okay, so we buy 4 skulls.
Oh my.
Today's stream, actual attempts. We are very far away from being able to do actual attempts of this. I wish I remembered the... I don't quite remember the exact setup I use on my inventory there, but... I think I would do good at a Dark Souls sound effect quiz. Probably. Does that exist, or are you just asking me that? Out of the blue. I mean, you would hope I would do well, but not... I'm not sure. That is not where I meant to throw that. Another nice thing about toggle sprint too is that it doesn't take you out of like fog walls and when you're opening doors and stuff. Like if you normally tap B during them, if you're preparing to sprint, it'll take you out of the animation because you can cancel in this game. Yeah, boss soundtrack quiz I'd be horrific at because I never listened to them, so. We get hand axe. Oh, you know what? I forgot there was a way to like roll on this consistently, but we just do a rolling attack there. Say 2 bombs. Let's see if I get this. I don't remember the setup I usually use here. Also make a save. It's here. Oh, yes. And then... okay, okay. I'm here. Coming back to me. Oops. Skull there. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot to do this as well. I guess I made a save earlier. I probably should have a save for this fight, but... I'm thinking this probably won't go perfectly. I also mismanaged my stamina already. I don't have that written down anywhere. I just remember. Strat. Simple. Okay, so we get the key, 2 bright bugs, and then 11 bombs. The Elden Ring route's going to be Faith build. Not a bad, or not a good roll, I guess. Whoops. Yeah, and I totally... Oh boy. So I guess can I use this? Nah. I should probably just redo all this. I mean, I've scuffed it, dude. Whoops. Hopefully he does that quick attack again. Although not that I remember how that works, it should be fine. Surely. Dude, what is my damn setup here? I really... It's kind of bugging me. I should go look. I thought I normally went with something like this. Maybe? Killing this guy too bad? What, do you mean Pursuer? No, it's like if that happens on a run, if I actually mess it up somehow, then I just kill him. Like, it's no problem. Pretty cool boss. Pretty straightforward as well, though. I want to... No, it's not... No, it has nothing to do with the hitbox. It's just an efficiency thing. And I should remember how to do that properly, and I didn't make a save, so... My stamina management's not ideal. Game 5, Marshall had a moment with gargoyles? Like in which game? Oh, I did 3 of them at once? What run is he doing? It must be low damage, I guess, right? Like, is he doing level 1? Oh, God run all boss. Okay, I see. How did that happen, then? That's interesting. Yeah, I'll make a new save here so that in case I scuff the Pursuer again.
Seemed like the face. Up about.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay.
Less than 3.
I also forgot. I guess I usually put on the Serpent Ring after the Pursuer, I think. Unless I just equip it as I'm running. Oh, 2 poke RNG? I'm trying to remember what the leveled strat even is there. I guess it depends. Like, I usually just go in with, like, Dark Rapier and just... There we go. That's how, that's how you roll that attack. And I don't think I have to fight any of them, but... I'm not sure. Depends on the route, I guess. Like, maybe... If you do it early or something and you don't have enough damage, you actually have to, like, deal with some of them. There you go. That's how you do that. Not sure. Guess we'll get there eventually. I usually do Gargoyles pretty late on this, though. Used to some of the most accurate hitbox in the whole series. Well, I mean, you could say that really about any game, probably, because all the games have certain good hitboxes, but all the games also have certain bad hitboxes. The way it actually is, in my opinion, in my experience, is that hitboxes improved, and like, this is how it should be. So I guess it's good, but the hitboxes improved as they've gone further and made the games more, right? So, like, Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are worse than DS3 overall, but better than DS1. And that's just how it is, basically. But there's absolutely no question that it is so overblown when people say this game has shit hitboxes in it. Like, it does. It does have some shit hitboxes, but... Oh, yes, we go to Dragon Rider now. But it's, like... It's not as bad as people say, first of all. And it's also not, like, the worst of any Souls game even, dude. So... Now, the real reason why that's a thing is there are 2 reasons. Yeah, ADP and, like, again, that's kind of also another misconception with ADP, but agility and your iframes being, you know, low at the beginning of the game especially, or if you just don't know you have to level it up, being low the entire game, makes hitboxes seem like they're bad. Because you're rolling and you're getting hit and you're not understanding. So that's the number one reason. The other reason is that people just like to jump on the bandwagon and say that like DS2 is horrible or something, you know? Like so many people that just haven't even played the game, or probably at least haven't played the game, just going like, yeah, this game's so shitty. Because they like watch someone play it or because someone said it's bad. That's a lot of it as well. Honestly, probably my biggest problem with this game overall is just the vanilla movement is so bad. that's the problem, dude. Now, luckily, you know, you can just adjust the dead zones. It's not that big of a deal, but that is for sure the biggest problem with the game. Everything else is pretty minor, I would say. Okay, so we need to buy Homeward and Force here. It's so nice that I have all the notes for this already. Homeward. You know what? Force, I probably won't end up using this. Because Force is for the Dark Lurker dungeon strats. I mean, we'll see. I'll just buy it anyways. This is kind of a more speed thing to do, though. Force is definitely a speedrun strat. Okay, we go back. Max HP loss on death, low weapon durability, frequency of invasions. Like online invasions, or do you mean Forlorn? But yeah, those are all things as well. I guess I don't mind the durability too much. But in some cases it's annoying where it just feels super unnecessary, like when you're fighting Sin and your weapon's breaking faster. That's the thing I don't really like so much, but even that that's all of those things are like pretty minor. The health thing is, I guess, pretty important, I guess, though. We buy all of these, and we buy apparently 50 of those. 6.
I'll be around.
It's 3. Wait, I could have gone a +4, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess normally I wouldn't even pick up that extra shard. So I'm just yeah, I say +3. I'm just gonna stick +3. Yeah, exactly. You can just buy an infinite repair powders. So it's really not that big of a deal. An attunement, 12 dex, and then 18. So we go to 96 agility. Now DS2 lowest has 5 iframes in 30 FPS. It's actually not 6, so it's lower than that. But luckily, you only need to level like 85 agility has 5 iframes. 86 has 8. So, like, you only need a little bit. Like, I personally think that the thing that I dislike the most about the whole system, I don't mind the system at all, especially someone who does level 1 runs. It makes it way more fun.
Thanks.
If it was properly explained what that even does, it would be way less of a problem. I think maybe people would still get annoyed by it because they're forced to level it up or whatever, but they're actually not forced to level it up, which is kind of the cool thing about it. Oh shit, what?
No.
What I do like about it is that, like, imagine Elden Ring. Imagine the tank build I made in that game. But then...
So.
Imagine the tank build, but I have a bunch of extra souls to level up my other tanky stats because I don't need to level up my rolls, you know? Because what this game does is it does compensate the leveling requirement, and the amount of level, souls it takes to level up in this game is way cheaper than other Souls games because probably because of the like ADP stat, right? The extra stat. And so if that existed in Elden Ring, it would have a little bit more build diversity because, you know, if you're, first of all, if you're good at the game and you don't need as many iframes to dodge attacks, you don't need to level it up as much. But then, yeah, it also gives you like more stats to spend on other stats, right? Or more souls to spend. Okay, I don't know if I should do this strat on this run realistically. I probably won't. So there's some reasons why I like it. The biggest reason why I don't like it is because it's so arbitrary and it's not explained at all. I personally, like, if I were to do that in a game, I would have it so that the baseline iframes is higher than 5. So I'd do that, and then I would also, yeah, I'd probably explain it properly so that it's not like some mystery.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know why I did that, actually.
DS2 Try Hard 7.
Ozzy, thanks so much for the 76-month resub, dude. Welcome back, man. Yeah, so like, I really do not hate ADP, actually, and agility. I think we need to get this shard, if I'm not mistaken. Although I don't say to get it, but it has the dark. I mean, surely I get it. Also, Dung Pie's in an... Oh, yes, okay, that's right. Dark Fog. I'm pretty sure we get this. This has the Dark Stone. Oh, I didn't jump. A little bit questionable stamina management there. That's why, or it's part of the reason why I made a save. I actually made a save because I thought I'd miss the lizard, but Mace makes it easy. Come from Grave of Saints Bonfire. Yeah, it's for a multi-game run, it's probably a little bit sketchy to do it. I would say. Yeah, just gotta make sure I'm sprinting off of that. Actually have the proper stamina management as well. Helps. Okay. Let's make a save here. Oh, yes. I normally kill this guy, I believe. I think I use the fire arrows for it. Yeah, we're going to take... So, like, if I was only doing DS2 as a single game, I would take the faster route, which is going right. I think it's fine I'm using fire. But yeah, because we're trying to be, like, kind of safe, then... go this way instead. So we can also get a chunk down here, but I don't know if I need it. I don't say to get it. Maybe I should have, though. And then we skull here. No skull there. I can't really remember exactly where the false floor is in there. It could be really bad. Skull here too, I think. Probably not the best location for that skull throw. And then I want to get these Dung Pies. I guess no Great Club on this. I'm really just trusting in my notes here. Dark Fog, Dung Pies. Like, only 3 Dung Pies, though. But, oh, you know what? It's for Red Smelter. That's right. But only 3, though. Wait, first Bonfire. I guess we get that for Dark Lurker. Surely it's all coming back to me, dude. Wait, save file here. Although save file actually messes things up here, but... Right bugs. Funny, my first all boss and no hit run in this game, I believe I fought 8 Rottens on it or something like that. I fought 8 or 12 Rottens because I was just basically farming money so I could have just insane stats. Very inefficient, but I mean, I had a crazy build on that run. Still kind of feel like my... Like, I don't know if we need those anymore. I just feel like my inventory setup's really bad. A good Derust run for this would be for me to go back to doing level 1+0 no hit in this game. I routed that run probably 5 years ago, but I just, for whatever reason, I guess like so many other runs I've routed, I just never finished it, so. You know, I do, like, I route it. I do a baseline run. I believe it was 2 hits, and then I just... and then I don't know. I just did something else, I guess. Pick up ladle that gives ADP and... Yep, yeah, SO1. SO1's very interesting in this game because you have items like that. I think I normally go bow like that. No, I don't. My god, dude, I'm... Probably should have healed as well. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna go back and check my run really quick to see. I just want to make sure I'm doing these running sections properly. This run is very fast-paced, honestly. Like, 41 bosses, and we do it in basically 3 hours. There's not much stalling. But yeah, this section is a little complicated. You same Ron, Strahd, and Scholar? Yeah, it's the exact same. Yeah, actually, like, Rotten is a kind of underrated boss because I really like the arm cuts you can do. I wish more bosses had stuff like that. I just wanted to see specifically where I shoot the arrow from here. I wonder if I have baby jump mod installed. I probably don't. But I don't do any, like, jumps where if I miss, I would die, so. Yeah, okay, I was thinking that guy usually shoots, but he didn't for some reason. Okay. Anyways. We keep going. Oh, whoops. Supposed to get Sanctum Mace here. For Bonfire, Sanctum Mace, and then we go get Flynn's Ring. Flynn's Ring. Okay, I think Skull here. I don't know if we actually need this on this run. I do use ascetics, but I don't think I need that. Yeah. I don't say to get it. Oh, what am I doing? Need these, though. Probably, well, I usually pick those up anyways. Agora, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Lucky guy ranked in top 20 defense and didn't... Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that was funny, dude. Yeah, that was crazy. I wonder what strat I use for Skully Lords on this. That is, like, that's one of the sections on this run where that fight is very slippery on the normal route, but... Yeah. Like, his mace is what I've done 2 variations of it. Mace and Puzzling Stone Sword. Puzzling Stone Sword is back there if I wanted it. And I'd pick it up here. But I don't know, man. Okay, so we do that. We do this. That. Oh, that's... You know what? I remember to... Okay, yeah, there's some... Firebomb strat, but I'm not remembering it so well. So we turn that guy. You can throw a firebomb up there. Ah, yes, that's right. Okay. Nice. Go here. The firebomb is to hit the lever on the other side of the wall, which is the secret bonfire, which... It's actually crazy that the bonfire's there. It's like so hidden. Oh wait, maybe I should have rested. But what about the other key? No, I think I just say key, but I'm pretty sure I mean the other key. And you know what? I don't think I actually get the bonfire until after. But okay, wait. I'm gonna need to check this. This run was from literally 4 years ago. I don't remember all the details of it. Run was from 4 years ago. Yeah, okay. I don't get the. Am I getting attacked? Doesn't matter. I don't get the ascetic. I kind of wasted a skull then. Okay, and I do use wooden arrows for this. No, I use both. Yeah, firebomb. Let's go Nuji. Okay, I remember this now. And then we just run back. I should probably watch this just to make sure I'm doing everything right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what I do on Skully Lords on this one, because I may need to swap that. Reaction and... Dude, it's reaction Ian now. Used Yearn. Well, yeah, that's I'm talking about. It's all about the first skeleton lord kills. That's the whole fight revolves around that. Killing the skeletons is actually the easy part because yeah, we do have Yearn and it makes it super easy. But yeah, it's the killing the skeleton lords part that is very tough. And you know what? Actually, Scholar is easier for skeleton lords because you only get 2 bone wheels. But I wonder. If there's a super old strat I used to do where I would just kite everyone around and just slowly pick them down with bow. That's what I did on my Scholar no-hit run. I don't know if that works as well in vanilla, though. Like original DS2. It's 16 dex for the longbow. 8 for Carillion, and then 18 Faith for Homeward. Not sure if I need to equip it yet. I probably should. I probably don't need it yet, if I didn't say to get it.
I'll be around.
Okay.
We'll go for 99 agility. I don't... What do you mean 99 agility? I don't need it yet. I think eventually on this run, I think I just stop at 105. If I wanted to be super safe, I could go to 111 maybe, but... Miracle used for Rat Vanguard doesn't work on skeletons. Well, you get it after. Like, I buy it from the girl after the fight. But then... Like, I don't know how it would work on that fight anyways, but... I'm gonna have to save a skull somewhere. I mean, you can get soul piece from somewhere else too, right? I don't remember, but... We get it... I usually get it from Cloanne. Just wanted to... Okay, I guess my game just auto-saved. I would normally throw 2 skulls here, I think. Just gonna do 1, even if I get hit. It's fine. I just need to save 1 skull because I used an extra one earlier. Oh, yeah, maybe it is straight. Yeah, you might be right. Or wait, is that straight? I'm trying to remember. What are their names, dude? After Congregation is the Sin guy. I forget which one that is, because Straight's the guy in the cell. That's actually not him. I forget who that is. No, it's not Ornifex. Although Ornifex is there as well, I guess. The guy up the ladder. What the hell's his name? Like, I guess I basically never go to him. But yeah, he's literally right above Congregation. Yeah, I think he does sell it as well. Oh, yes, Cromwell. That's the guy. Yeah. That's his name. Okay, so wait, I don't get lightning buffs? I guess because we go dark weapon? Okay. Oh, I totally went to the wrong spot. And why? It's interesting I don't do Dragon Slayer first. I wonder why. Get Flynn's ring. That's... Or get Leo ring. There must be some reason. Oh, poison arrows, probably. Maybe? I'm gonna go check. Where did RTSR Shrek go? Yeah, he's not here in vanilla DS2. I guess it doesn't really matter either way. It's just like Leo ring for Flexa would make sense. How long does it take for poise to reset on 120 poise, guys? It's like 8 seconds or so, like 7.9 seconds or something like that. I'm just... Oh, you know why? It's because of red tier stone. So I don't have to set it up again. Or wait, no, it's not. Maybe it is why. But you can set up red tier stone from this drop, though. What the hell? Why do I do it this way? Like, maybe it actually is for red tier stone. But I don't think... Okay, wait a second. I might change this up because I feel like having Leo Ring makes way too much... Whoops. I feel like having Leo Ring makes too much sense. All right, let me make a save. So it's either a... Is it a non-cat ring drop? Let's see if this is too much. Oh, wait. I guess I would have to do 2 of those then. Yeah, that's 100% why I did it this way. Just to have red tier stone already set up, but... I think I'll do Dragon Slayer first. By the way, I didn't know if I said... I don't know if I said, but the hood gives me extra spell casts. That's why I use it. Not sure if I said that. Okay. Yeah, we should do Dragon Slayer first, I think. Unless I'm forgetting about something. Let me just swap this around. So... And yeah, but part of the reason, actually, I had some, like, pretty efficient red tier stone setup that I did on the way to Flexile, normally. But I wouldn't do it on this run anyways, just because it's kind of risky. Because I have to, like, roll on the ledge of the elevator and then drop off. It's just too risky, so... I will not be doing it on this one. Okay. Now we have a Leo ring. Yeah, I've been going through Bloodborne off stream a little bit. The reason, like, honestly, I probably would have had it fully routed by now, but I've taken a lot of extra time because the emulator changes some behaviors. So it's taking me a bit of extra time to find, like, workarounds for it, but... Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it off stream, and then once it's actually ready, once I've like learned enough about the game to start like, you know, properly practicing it and stuff, then we'll do it on stream at that point. But gonna be second longest after Elden Ring. No, Bloodborne's gonna be the second longest. I don't think I need that. Should probably make a save here. Yeah, Bloodborne, because we are gonna do chalices as well. At least that's the plan. Bloodborne should be the longest. Okay, so what... I might have to look what I do here. I'm just trying to remember. Gavlan... I can't remember. Does the torch still work for the... like, vampire guys here? Oh, I guess... I don't know what the enemies actually are called, but... Okay, I guess it does. There's some dark resins over there that might be nice to pick up. Usually the enemies don't chase you to this point. I probably should have just bowed that guy. Okay, pretty simple. Wait, do I do anything? Do I kill this guy? I skipped that part. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot that guy was there. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Hatfell, thanks for the 11-month prompt sub, by the way, if I didn't say thanks for that, dude. And Slithers, thanks for the 30-month resub. Sorry I missed that, you guys. You need cat ring on for this part. That's crazy. Okay, that's crazy actually. I had the torch though. That's really weird. I wonder if that's like because he got aggroed earlier or something. And I literally heard him get scared of the torch, but He shouldn't have been that far up. So maybe there's like some pathing thing that I did wrong. Like I've seen them swing before, but I don't think he's supposed to be that far up. Maybe I could just grab torch now. Yeah, see, this time he didn't actually aggro initially, I don't think. That might have been what I messed up. Yeah. Okay, I think that's why. I think that's why that happened. He's not supposed to aggro. Yeah, because I do kind of seem to recall something like that, but it's been a while, dude. Definitely have cat ring on here. So nice that I have all this stuff written down already.
Dung.
Is that it? Or do I have to... I forget if I have to talk to him.
The fort. No. The.
Oh, we gotta talk to him. Oh, you know what? I usually buff when I'm at him as well. Forgot about that part. Really, all these strats are consistent, dude. That is part of the reason why I want to have DS1 a bit, a bit earlier. Or did I see DS1? You actually don't have to roll that. But yeah, that's like that could be a good reason to have DS2 a bit early in the run, is that like a lot of these strats are, I don't know, they're a little bit like pray that they just work, I guess. Did I not get the things betwixt bonfire? Well, it's not really hob strats, but it just they're not obvious why they work. I need to go get stone ring now, but you know, like running and jumping past that guy, he just kind of paths out first when he sees you. You know, like who knows? I could see potentially. I've done that like hundreds of times probably, but you know, there could be a situation where he just swings at you potentially that I've just never seen before. There's no hidden body at DS2. Probably don't need to pick up the poison arrows in in... How's that area called? Not Black Gulch. The one before it is... I forget. I probably don't need to pick up the poison arrows there. Not predictable enough? Well, it's just not as, like, foolproof, I guess. No, the gutter, I mean. Yeah, the gutter. Right, a lot of the strats in the other games, like the hidden body strats in DS3 or something, like, you wouldn't need to know about the game to understand why it works. Oh, shit, dude. I actually... My notes say to get the puzzling sword to +2 here. So... I guess that was what I was using. But I also didn't pick it up. It's not too late. This is a little scuffed, but... guess that's what this extra alluring skull is for. Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that, like, the strategies aren't as... They don't feel as concrete as a lot of the other strats and the other runs in this game. Even though they are actually consistent, but... Or at least based on what I know. But I could just see, like, a 1 in 1,000 chance that something doesn't work, right? I could see that. I think I... Yeah, okay, that's... I must not pick up... Must be something there that... Whoops. There must be something that I don't pick up. Wait, what actually is the correct order of when to get the sword? Wonder if I did it on this run. Okay, I wouldn't have picked it up yet. I may not have used it on this.
Thanks.
I may have just gone mace, but mace isn't really... Yeah, I just want mace here. Okay. Yeah, I guess it wasn't... Well, like, the Puzzling Stone Sword's definitely safer. On Skeleton Lords, but I may need, like, a whole new strat for it. Or for Skeleton Lords instead, but... I guess just for now I'll do it. But yeah, I think picking it up the way I am right now is actually kind of what I do. And I say to get it to +2 as well. Does that mean I picked up the Twinkling here? Oh, you know what? You pick it up after, I think. Maybe. Or... Yeah. Okay, maybe I can pick up the soul, but I have to pick it up after. My favorite Souls game. I mean, I like a lot of the Souls games, so I don't know if I really have a favorite one. I like them all for different reasons, mostly. Okay, so maybe I can pick up the soul. Okay, can't pick up the soul. Pull's too slow. Well, yeah, so the reason for the Puzzling Stone Sword is, like, the whole idea is that the moveset is more consistent at killing the Skeleton Lords than the mace. Because what can happen with the mace is it has, like, mace is good in this game, but it has incredibly short range. So what can end up happening is you whiff one of the Skeleton Lords, and then, like, the fight gets ruined, basically, if that happens. Okay. Yeah, because how it's done on this is, like, it's harder. It's a harder fight on vanilla than it is Scholar. Okay.
Less.
13 and then 19. And I'm supposed to get it to +2, but upgrading it doesn't actually do a whole lot. Let's see. And I guess it's a little bit more damage.
I'll be...
But you know what? I normally go my chime in the right hand and then staff left. Had an updated line running to Skully Lords? Updated line, really? I wonder, like, those streams are probably on YouTube, right? Let me see if I can find those. They should be. When, like, that was a long time ago, though. Okay, wait, no, well, actually, I must have passed it. I mean, that couldn't have been 4 months ago, right? No way, dude. I really thought there's... Like, didn't I start routing... like a year and a half ago or something for this? Oh, okay, yeah, I just totally passed it. Okay, yeah, there are a bunch of streams. Yeah, this... Okay. I found it. This was from Yeah, this was it was from over a year and a half ago. Like it was almost 2 years ago at the start of 2024. So I wonder, I should probably check this out and see what I came up with, I guess. Oh yeah, look at this. I'm testing Skeleton Lords right now. I've got like the big cam going in this one. I'd also rather use Dark Weapon right in front of the boss, but I don't think I have enough time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out these streams to see if anything's different. But like, I actually did make it through the whole route. You know what? Now that I remember it, I did do a few DS Duel bosses runs. This is getting out of hand, dude. I don't know. Is this different from what I used to do? Might be, I guess. Oh, the old one I did the jump up top? I wonder why I stopped doing that. Maybe you can get shot from behind or something. Yeah, that's some nice damage, dude. That's actually much better damage than I remembered it being. Why did I only kill one bone wheel, though? But yeah, another thing that's the stone sword's super nice for is the R2 on this fight is super good. Like, look at that, dude. That's just so satisfying. Yeah, I should use a third there for sure. Okay, and then I wonder... I guess this was further in. I want to see one where I go through, like, Shelva and stuff. Here it is. Okay. And then also along that route, you get the work hook, which is... Look, and I've got the practice thing up as well. So this is still good. Okay, yeah, so I go through there to get the stone sword. Yeah, yeah. Okay. That's... Yeah. Okay, where am I? Oh, yes. Yeah, that is actually really nice Skeleton Lords, dude. Because if you try to use Rapier, the damage just isn't really high enough. Okay, we get Dark Weapon. I don't know if we never need to come back to him, but I'll get this bonfire in case. Why is that particular sword used? Well, it's what you saw. It has the... First of all, it's like base scaling is S scaling on Dex. So, like, it comes pretty strong already, but then... I didn't equip Yearn. Oops. But yeah, it has that nice R2. And because it has that sprinting R1, that's like a horizontal swing. Wait, what? Yeah, because it has that particular swing, it makes it pretty good at Skeleton Lords. I wonder if I need homeward here. I shouldn't. Do we just go like this for now? Final boss. Oh, shit, dude. Guess I should probably check that out, huh? I think we just yearn back here. This doesn't seem right. I don't think that's right. Is this one? Is he like actually mid-fight? Ivory King last is an interesting call. Okay, what do I actually do for that part? Like, there's some little details with the locations of urine cast that actually is important, but I just don't recall it exactly. Yeah, he's going for the content finish, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, I cast it forward. And then I open the door. Ah, yes, okay. I really should watch this entire thing. Because it does have, like, so this run came from when I was practicing for, like, a race we did for this. And I spent, like, 2 weeks just practicing this game. And I ended up no-hitting it, like, 4 or 5 times, all bosses, during that, like, couple-week period. So this route is extremely consistent. And it's got a lot of good strats on it. Okay, let's watch this, dude. How am I not following him, dude? All right, well, this is final boss. He's doing godrun all bosses, so Bloodborne, DS1, DS2, DS3, and Demon Souls, no hit. And he's on the final boss. And this is the setup I like to use for this boss too. The Old Knight Hammer R2s, plus I assume Black Bow. This is honestly one of the hardest no-hit fights in Souls, though. So, like, I personally do not leave this for last. Like, I do. I mean, you guys can see my splits. I do this fight on split 28 of 41. So it's like it's still decently late, but luckily you can kind of just go bow for most of it if you want to play it safe. I actually think I will get Black Bow on this run. I usually don't, but the only problem is that if you're not aggressive enough, you can potentially get you can potentially have it where your knight dies before he closes the gate. And then at that point you basically have to reset the whole fight. Yeah, leaving this for last is pretty insane, though. Like, he's actually going for the cinema finish, dude. That's okay. That was close. Five knights is quite a lot if he can't get another kill before his friend goes away. But it's not, I mean, it's manageable. Like, this fight is very complicated, actually. Pretty cool, but when you have to do it on a no-hit run, it's a little sketch. Knight doesn't close it. Well, if a knight doesn't close the gate, then, like, I guess it's less of a problem on level than maybe more of like a level 1+0 thing, but if the knight doesn't close the gate, then you'll have knights spawning while you're fighting Ivory King. And you need to have all the knights gone when you're fighting Ivory King, obviously, right? Yeah, this is actually good. This is like 4 is perfectly reasonable. You just basically have to be patient here. That's it. This is kind of a long fight, though. Yeah, the boss I've lost on our run. I do Aldia last because it is the most efficient. And I guess actually he did Aldia just before this. I mean, Aldia is a cinema ending too, to be fair. But I guess not as cinema as this. Nice. Okay, this should be pretty good from now. And now it should just basically be the fight at this point. Because the pyros aren't as much of a threat. As long as you don't get cornered and he does like the flame serpent. Oh, God, this fight is stressful, dude. It's the classic. I always get more stress watching someone than actually playing. Because I just have zero control. But I feel like he's definitely got this, dude. Ivory King especially, like, I don't know. I'm assuming he's just going rapier. But Ivory King's very fast with like, as long as you punish correctly. Where you can start running into problems with Ivory King, it makes him a lot harder if you kill him slow. Like, he's also done level 1, so he would know the right dodges and stuff, but if you kill him too slow, then you start getting into phase 2, and it gets a bit trickier, but even then, it's still fine. Hey, this is good. Oh, yeah, I did do level 1 plus 0 as well, yeah. Wait. Okay, yeah, I didn't actually know he did that, too. I thought Shulky did it. No, this is where, like, I would generally go in melee on this guy. But I think if I was on the final boss of a 5-game run, then I probably wouldn't. Sacred Oath? Yeah, this is going to be good damage here, dude. Like, there shouldn't be really any memes here. Although there is, you know what? Actually, there is one thing Ivory King can do. He can do, like, a head fake. Which is a little sketchy sometimes. If you're like, strafing around him and he does his, like, little head fake, it's a glitch. It's not supposed to happen, but... Yeah, that damage is crazy. Any backstep strats? I probably am not going to do backstep. I would if I got a 111 agility, I probably would. He's playing a little safe. That's fine. With this amount of damage, once he does the buff, it should just be over. And a bunch of half hits too, though. Buff. Ooh, boy. That is a little... Hey, there should be... He's delaying. Oh, God, dude. Hey, that's surely buff. Nice. Simple. There it is. Godrun all bosses has been done, dude. Beautiful. There it is, man. Yeah, well, he had a bunch of queued up attacks, but like, one thing you need to not do is... One thing you need to not do is, like, assume that he's doing the buff. You know? Because I've lost runs to, like, thinking he's gonna do the buff because it's been so long and then he just doesn't do it. But yeah, surely I will follow soon with the... I mean... Godrun all... I'm not doing the Godrun all bosses because I'm going to do Bloodborne chalices as well. But we're doing a slightly different version of that. But we will be joining him soon. That was oh god, I'm all like sweaty and stuff, dude. That was a little bit of a sketchy Ivory King. Like, there's a couple pivots in there. Getting my heart rate up. Okay, I probably don't. Where does the... I'll just have all these up for now. I wonder how long was that run for him? I'm just kind of curious. Just thinking, like... I guess, oh, 18 hours. Oh, shit, dude. It's pretty long. It's extremely long. Yeah, I mean, I do think that efficiency is extremely important on especially multi-game runs, but I get, like, the thing is, if you're so consistent that you're not, like, only resetting a handful of times, then, like, it kind of doesn't matter as much, you know? But 18, like... Because you have... So, for me... Like, what the times I'm aiming for, Demon Souls is 1 hour 50. Like, basically each game is 2 hours, except Dark Souls 2, which is 3.5. So what's that? So that'd be like 11.5. Like, I like, just, I don't know. That's just the way I've always done runs, basically. I've always tried to be super efficient. Do I use a urine here? Okay, I probably don't. Well, yeah, Elden Ring, I mean, this run for me is probably going to be about 25 to 30 hours. But Elden Ring is about 12, or it's 11 or 12, and then Bloodborne with Chalices is going to be like 6. Well, actually, you know what? Ghost Route is apparently like just over 4, so maybe it'll be like 4. So yeah, those 2 games alone aren't going to add 16 hours. Okay, I just wanted to see if I cast any urines here. Only have 5 casts. I don't have the hood on, though. Do I just kill these guys? What is the run where I killed these guys? The urine back here. Maybe I didn't use the hood in this run. So this guy, lever. Yeah, okay. See? I'd use the mace as well. 150 for Demon Souls. Can it be done that fast with super slow but safe? That is with all of that stuff that you just said included, yeah. Demon Souls is significantly faster if you actually, like, don't do cowardly strats like I do. Because I add a ton of time to do, yeah, the slow King Alaunt. The slow King Alaunt takes 15 minutes. Like, legitimately, you're sitting there for 15 minutes because you got to do... Or it's maybe like 12, I guess. But yeah, I mean, the route can be much, much faster than what I do. Wait, did I kill that archer? Oh, and I'm just really dumb because I... didn't kill the guy first. We should make a save here. Did I bright bug? Probably. Oh shit, I didn't urine. You know what? Maybe I probably used a herb somewhere. Because I think I need 2 casts for the boss. Yeah, working my taxes during a launch cheese. Yeah, bright bug. I guess it was this one. Yeah, like I think I spent a while testing here. If that's the case, though, then I kind of need an extra one of these. What move is sketchy about Alon? The sketchy part about him is the like, glitch charge, basically. It can be avoided, but it's just the safest to just cheese him, dude. So let me just see how I do this. So urine, I must have used a herb here. Yeah, and I guess the thing, like, part of the thing with this strat is I can maybe improve this. Part of the thing with that strat and why that invader was kind of close to hitting me earlier is I go into the invasion trigger zone while I have to kill that guy. So maybe I can bow him first or something. Maybe I can bow him outside of the range of the invasion. That wasn't ideal. Okay, so let's use one of these. Probably just make a new save here. Hey, we got to keep an eye on when the invasion happens. 'Cause... yeah, I think I just do something like that. Yeah, the reason I must have changed strats here is because I think I got shot in the back one time or something. Or maybe I was scared about missing the jump. I wonder if I need stone ring here. But see how we... oh. That's really bad. See how we sidestep? That's kind of why I like the Puzzling Swords moveset for this. There it is. Let's go on Rathmel. Yeah, the extra cast is quite nice. I don't know why I didn't use that in the other run, but... Have any input latency on this game? Not that I've noticed. I wonder if a green blossom would be worth it for this fight too. Beautiful. Check for skulls here. You can sometimes get skulls there. Does anyone? I can't remember how long Urine lasts for. Does anyone remember? It's a damn long time, but I can't remember the number. 4-hour route for safer strats. No. The safe route is like 3.5 maximum. Yeah, 10. Yeah, 10 sounds right. Okay, that seems good. I wonder what I came up with for the solo piece strat on the rat fight, dude. I mean, surely I rest here, right? But I don't actually know. Probably. Yeah, 10 seconds from impact. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that immediately. Let me just go from here, because this is actually more up-to-date, so... Skull plus soul... Yeah, okay, so it's the same strat. The solo piece is a little inconsistent, but maybe I found something better. Like a better setup for it where it doesn't matter if it misses someone. Let's actually don't rest here. Oh, the hood have an extra cast. That's true. Chunk. You're gonna have to watch this, dude. I wonder if I must have gone through the entire route on stream. Almost messed that up, I guess. I almost got trapped. Dracula, yeah, the chair. Yeah. Marshall, thanks so much for the raid, dude, and congrats on the run, man. I was watching it at the end. I was I was stressing, dude. Congrats, man. That's huge. Surely soon I will be joining you on that. Yeah, leaving Ivory, like I was saying, leaving Ivory King for last is like the cinema move, but I will not be doing the same. Definitely not. Yeah, congrats, dude. I am going through the process of remembering all of the stuff. Jeff, thanks for the 43-month resub, dude. Thanks, man. I guess I just get this. Yeah, I think I'm I'm leaving Soldier of Godric for last for this run for sure. Not quite the same, but let me make a save here too. Did not mean to do that. Not quite the same. Yeah, I am running vanilla for this. I kind of like the consistency of not having Forlorns to like mess things up basically, but Scholar has advantages. Vanilla also has advantages. It's like both are like completely viable, of course. Okay, so I want some of these. Which item is the chunk? That one? Shit. Jeff, thanks for giving a sub to Marshall. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, congrats again, man. That's an insane run, dude. That's crazy, man. That poison builds up for quite a bit longer than I remember it doing. Drink a shot of vanilla extract then? Do not do that. It's a terrible idea. That's a very bad idea. So I'm supposed to use the mace for this guy. You know what? It's probably better to just not even mess with it and just use this poison moss after I pick up the chunk. I also think I didn't jump last time, but I just use it here. And mess with it. Yeah, the W health take. Do not drink vanilla extract. An insane take. That's it. Or wait, yeah, that's it, right? We don't need that. There's actually a skip here. But no need. It doesn't save that much time. Yeah, the Desert Sorceress isn't here in this version. Makes it a little bit quicker. Funny though, because I'm getting all mixed up because I actually recently was doing a playthrough of Scholar on my Steam Deck. Like just when I had places to go, I was just, you know, or if I was bored somewhere, not at home. And I'm kind of getting mixed up here, dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to check what I do here. I'm not sure if I need to rest or not. Or if I just use a herb. Probably I don't rest. So, use this. Okay, definitely need to save here. Really, I'm not learning bad strats for myself, because this is when I was also de-resting on this like a year and a half ago. Yeah, stone ring, maybe. This part isn't actually that bad, I guess. Where's the middle? Maybe I did. Okay. Yeah, blind leading the blind. I was supposed to use dark weapon, I guess, but I don't know if we actually need it. That's probably a good idea. This tutorial is filled with maybes and I don't actually know. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean... You know what? It's more useful to see a mess up a lot of the time than to see someone do something perfectly without any explanation or any possible variations of what could happen. Right? Because that's one of the big problems with trying to learn a route based on just like watching someone do a run is... yeah, like you're not seeing every potential variation of something, and so if there's some rare RNG that they know how to deal with, but you don't because you didn't see it, then you're not gonna know that, right? Which is my first no-hit run in Dark Souls 3. I had many problems because of that. What is the play here? I don't remember the strat here either. It's just because some of these sections I've had so many different strats that I've used over the time I've run the game that I can't remember what I did. Oh boy, we got the we got the triple, dude. Because I know for a fact what I did before is oh shit. Consistent. We have the triple going. Like this. This is actually insane. Okay, well. This is wild. Maybe it was SL1 then that I'm remembering. It's so funny. I'm going through the exact same thing that I was going through at this point in time. Where I'm like, oh, I can't remember what strat I do. Because I know for a fact what ended up happening one time. I should probably listen to what I'm saying as well. My timings were bad or something, but one of the guys. Oh yeah, this strat isn't good actually. Yeah, this strat isn't good. Yeah, this strat's not great. Oh, the SL1 thing. Oh, that's... I think I just end up killing everyone here. We get 4? Probably not 4, but unless I come back to watch this stream later, dude. Hey, wait. I think I was probably testing some stuff here. What did I come up with? Just insane. I don't know. Dude, this is so funny. The triple. I also have poison arrows, but I don't think I want to use that. So what was I thinking? I think a DS2 remake would be more necessary. I would definitely like it more. Oh yes, this does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? Remembers the DS3 shots, but nothing from DS2. Well, to be fair, DS3 I played a lot more recently. Okay, that looks really good. And yeah, I'm sure, yeah, my old run, I'm sure I did the, like, faster strat here, whatever, so. So we buff up here. Yeah, this looks pretty good. This is actually a tougher fight, especially at level 1. Especially when you don't have good iframes. And I remember when I did level 1 all boss no hit in this game, I used the work hook on this fight. Like, I was just going insane, dude. Work hook strats for Mytha are insane. Oh, that's not great positioning. Okay, yes. I'm supposed to keep up the armor on as well for the poison. I was also, that was a little weird right there to get that attack, but I remember the boss. Bloodborne derust. Well, the thing is, Bloodborne's not a derust. It's a learning for the first time. Although, yeah, I mean, I need to derust on some of the 80% stuff, which I have been doing off stream, but because I'm playing emulator 60 FPS, things have changed. There's certain strats that don't work anymore. And I honestly think it's just worth it to just keep playing 60 FPS, but have to find workarounds over playing the game 30 FPS, because 30 FPS is so damn painful, dude, so. Yeah, we're going to do more co-op this week as well. Not sure which day yet. Shot doesn't work. The one that I used to use here where I like baited down the guys and just ran past them, it's not that it doesn't work. It's that if it's possible to do it incorrectly and you can run into some problems. So we desperately want to break the tail here. That's the #1 priority because it makes the spin attack not as much of a threat. Oh boy. Yeah, so far, I've only gone through... I've gotten up to 1 Reborn on the derusting, just for any percent. I guess Parl's thrown in there as well, but... The two things that don't work the same, two major things. #1, Gascoigne, his phase 3 transition just has an insane AoE on it. Or it's not an insane AoE, it's this insane lingering AoE now. So normally, you would get him into his like beast phase where he would change, and then... You know, he would do his AoE, you would back off, and then you'd run in, like, after its hitbox is done. And then you get the final backstab and the fight's over. In 60 FPS, the AoE lasts 25 times longer, basically. Like, it basically just doesn't end until he's fully... Whoops, I didn't buff any of my stuff, but... Yeah, basically doesn't end until he's already attacking you. Yep, and so what that means is I can't have like a scripted Gascoigne anymore once I get that backstab in holy stamina, dude. Once I get that backstab in... Yeah, here's the attack. Like that punish I just went for, if the tail was attached, I would have gotten killed by that. Yeah, so I have to fight his phase 3, basically. Yeah, and I was considering music box as well, but I'm probably going to do Bloodborne game 1. And so I don't really... Like, I'd rather just not go all the way to get music box, you know? But yeah, music, that's what I was thinking. It's either I have to just fight him or I have to get the music box. But I never normally do at this point in time. I'd rather just fight him straight up. But you know what? Maybe if I was doing Bloodborne as not game 1 when I was doing godrun 3, maybe I would have got music box. I can't remember. I could, but yeah, music box adds like an extra 2 minutes or something, or an extra minute and a half before fighting the first boss. I'd rather not. Do we need the bonfire? Probably not. Just watch. I'm gonna just watch this one because it's more up to date, I guess. Figure out how to deal with the Breedus. I haven't gotten to a Breedus yet, so I don't know about that. What I'm kind of scared of though is that I'm doing all this derust for the emulator and stuff, but then yeah, I will get to something like that, and I need to go back to playing on PS5 or something. Oh, yes, dude. This is actually a hilarious clip. I was just thinking about this during the fight. I was going to talk about it just like I did here. It's funny how... probably not many other people have experienced this unless you've, like, watched your own, like, stuff back or something. Like, if you streamed and you've, like, seen something... Anyways, there have been so many times where I've seen something in the game. It reminds me of something, like, it gives me some thought, and then I talk about it. And then the next time I'm watching, like, if I watch that over again, I have the exact same thought in my head, you know? If that makes sense. But yeah, there was a hit I took here when I was doing level 1. Dude, this was a long time ago. This was 3 years ago. Yeah, this was, like, almost 5 years ago. Where, yeah, I got... So, in Scholar DS2, when you break the tail, I don't believe it has a hitbox. In this, it does. So... So look what happened here. I guess I explained it here. But then I can't walk because I'm on the tail. Yeah, I basically got caught on the tail. Yeah, that's just hilarious, dude. Yeah, basically I got stuck on the tail because I was standing on top of it and I couldn't move backwards because I was stuck on top of the tail. Like, just an insane hit, dude. Yeah, that was funny though. And then yeah, I couldn't get far away enough because I was stuck on top of the tail. Look at my reaction too. Oh, that's so funny, dude. I'm like, what the fuck was that, dude? That's so funny. That reaction's so good. Oh, that's funny. That's a good one, dude. Anyways. What do I do here? I just throw my arms up in the air. It's like, what the fuck was that? Getting hungry, dude. I might end pretty soon. Yeah, the hair, yeah, I had long hair, like really long hair at that point in time, but it was actually so annoying, dude. I was supposed to say to get the dull ember here, but I don't. Oh, yeah. Wait. Would I have done the skip on this? I kind of forgot about that. If I'm doing the skip, I need baby jump fix. But I may not have. Like, maybe I shouldn't do the skip on this. Okay, Jester Pants. This I remember. I must have done that. Yeah. I may not do the skip on this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, like, if you don't have baby jump fix, that is what happens here. sometimes. So yeah, you just don't go this far. And I'm sure I don't have it, or maybe I do have it installed right now. I'm sure I was considering the exact same thing at this point in time. I was like, yeah, maybe I should do the skip, dude. Wait, check with meta? I don't know if I have meta right now. Let me see. Oh, I do. But on opening? It's not opening for some reason. Anyways. Doesn't matter. I should just remove any of those jumps, I think. It's really not that bad to go through normal way, Iron Keep. And I feel like maybe that's what I was doing last time. Can't remember, though. Probably should kill that guy with bow, too. Yeah, I just did the skip on this. And listen for that guy. How many dung pies is it to proc him? Is it 2? It must be 2. This fight is actually like it's so unfortunate that the AoE, or I guess it's 3. It's so unfortunate that the AoE is a thing on this fight because like it honestly makes the fight so much less fun than it would be otherwise. At least for no hit. For normal, it doesn't matter, but yeah, I do a pretty like minimalist strat here. Like other runs, I would have come back here with the Rat Covenant and like just gotten a bunch of Dung Pies or something, but this is definitely the more efficient way to do it. You know what? I've actually strongly considered not counting it as a hit, Recycle Dude, but no, but the thing is, you actually can fight in melee without the AoE hitting you with like long-ranged weapons, but it's so much less, I don't know. It's so much less consistent, I guess. It's so much riskier to do it. Okay, so let's go Stone Ring. Use some poison arrows as well. Butterflies current. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe, but you definitely don't need it. There's no reason to use it there. Because, yeah, if I was going to do the skip, I'd just make sure I have Baby Jump Fix installed, and then I wouldn't. And then it's fine, right? Okay, so just buy the Jester Pants for now. We get the Cat Pants later.
Cheers.
I really should do, like, the magic all bosses no hit runs in this game, dude. I think that'd be a lot of fun. This is a Arrow Stone. I don't believe I need. I do need... actually, you know what? Maybe I do need that. I need one eventually. But I guess... Where'd I get that other one from? Oh, you start with one. Okay, never mind. Never mind. What am I doing? was a little slow on that, but I was already thinking I probably should just bow him. I was already thinking that, dude. But yeah, I was a little slow. Amon, thanks for the 8-month reset, by the way, dude. I appreciate that. Yep. You know what? It's so funny, dude. Like, this run is so... It's so much less intimidating than it used to be all of those years ago. Now that... Like, I think just hitless community overall, but, like, also myself, I've just progressed to so much bigger runs over the years that... I really didn't make a save up there. Oh, my God. Funny that I think the exact same thing happened, happened when I was derusting last time, too. Yeah, you know, like I've done like region locked all bosses no hit and like the DS2 all achievements. Although I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess DS2 all achievements or DS3 all achievements was a massive run too. But like I've just done so many big runs at this point. I guess godrun 3 included that aren't like they're not necessarily the hardest runs in terms of the difficulty of actual boss fights on the run, but more the length. In this run, yeah, it just used to be so much more intimidating, but then it's like, oh, the route is, you know, you can have a 3.5-hour route easily, and it's actually consistent, you know? And, like, Easy, I believe, has done the fastest DS2 all bosses no-hit route, which is probably, like, 2 hours, 50 minutes or something like that, right? It's not the 12-hour behemoth run that it once was. Oh, fuck. Yeah, 2:48. Yeah, like an insane time. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily do all of those skips and stuff that he does on that on a marathon run, but yeah, it's still pretty insane. So yeah, it's been like the progression of the no-hit runs over the years, in combination with just like a really good route in this game, and all of a sudden this run is like, oh, this is like just a normal run, basically, dude. Not that crazy. Definitely was not always like that. Explain how the consecutive attack talisman work. Yeah, so as long as you're using a melee weapon, then... Okay, make an actual save this time. When you're using a melee weapon, after you hit the enemies... I actually don't know how many times, dude. 3, probably? I'm guessing it's 3, but... It might depend on the type of weapon. But yeah, when basically, like, you'll have... maybe I'm not the best to explain this because I don't know all the numbers, but there are different stacks of damage depending on the talisman that you can get based on the number of hits you've done in a certain amount of time. I believe it's 3. I could be wrong on that, though, but just as an example, you have... Like, I'm sure you could search up the numbers, like, on Fextra probably has it, and it's accurate, but... Yeah, you'll have, you know, on the first couple hits, you'll get a certain percentage damage. Let's say, like, 4%, right? And then on the next, like, as long as you keep up that duration and then hit the enemy a couple more times, then it goes up to 8%, right? And then if you keep going and you don't, like, you continue hitting the enemy and you get to the next tier of damage, and it's like 12% maximum, right? And so it builds up the more you hit the enemy. As long as you keep hitting them, then you'll keep the duration of the buff. God damn it, dude. That's basically how it works. But yeah, the actual details on the numbers and like the duration stuff, I don't know off the top of my head. So like search that up somewhere else. But yeah, essentially, the more you hit the enemy, the more stacks you'll build up, and the more damage, percentage damage you'll get from that talisman. So... It works with the Thorny tier. All the percentages are different on all the multi-hit stuff, but there are 4 multi-hit buffs in that game based on damage. There's the Thorny tier, there's the Wing Sword Insignia, there's the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia, and then there is the Millicent Prosthesis one. It's kind of insane that you can stack them all together. Let's see if I've... Okay. I mean, maybe I should just do the skip, dude. It's so much faster. Really safe as well. I just need to make sure I have Baby Jump mod installed. Yeah, I'll do the jump. I'm kind of thinking, though, as I'm going through this, I'm remembering some things about this game. I think I'm going to do DS2 as game 2, probably. I'm thinking game 2. And then maybe DS1, and then DS3, and then Demon Souls, and then Elden Ring? Maybe? Content thanks for the 4-month, or 11-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. What do I think of the Souls-like fatigue? Is the genre really fatigued? I honestly don't know because I probably have it installed, I'm guessing. But yeah, I don't know. I mean... Can I go to the top here? No. Jesus, dude. Souls-like fatigue? I don't have any thoughts on it, dude. Like, if people are getting tired of seeing Souls-likes, I guess it's probably more the case that every game is being called a Souls-like almost. Maybe not every game, but you know what I mean. Like, a lot of games that aren't really true Souls-likes are being called Souls-likes. And I think people are just getting annoyed by that, probably. That's probably what it is. I'm guessing, but again, I don't really know. I don't really see how that would make a difference to anyone, though. For me personally, I think it's much less understandable. Because that's really what it's about, right? It's not really about being annoyed by games being released, because why, you know, if you don't like a game being released, then just don't play it. Like, it is that simple. But then, if we're actually gonna, like, have fatigue over something, for me, it would be the sports games that come out every year, or, like, you know, the 25th Call of Duty game that came out. That's the sort of stuff that's like, dude, why? Like, what's the point of that, you know? But I don't really care, but it's just... That's more what I would think of instead of Souls-like games, right? Do I bright bug here? I should probably write down the bosses that I bright bug for. I already have. Okay, well. There it is, I guess. Nice. I've thought of everything. I didn't make a save, but... Graphics of old Souls games feel depressing. Well, that's kind of what it's meant to feel like, no? But if you mean depressing in that they're bad, I actually would totally disagree with that. I think the old Souls games... I mean, sure, the graphics aren't great, but the, like, feel of the games are really good still. Maybe we should be using the short bow. That insane can't wield message. Classic. I should probably just use the short bow here. I'm just going to be proccing poison because it's faster. mean, sure, there are certain sections of the older Souls games that don't look amazing, but there are, you know, probably more that look incredibly good, I would say. Ooh, this is good RNG here. Insane RNG. Did I get ticked there? I may have. I was a little close to that. Very good. Big shield. That we're actually getting this for the flame butterflies. I'm gonna need another save here, because I don't even remember if this is the turtles or the alone knights in this version. Like, I think it's turtles, but I can't remember. Like I said, I just played through a bunch of Scholar. Okay, it is turtles. I do a kind of a fast strat here. It's a little sketchy, but it is consistent though, I guess. Just a little sketchy though. And another baby jump mod thing. You think I was Stone Ring? Yeah, see, this is how I get a lot of the time saves on this run, is just, like, old strats would just kill everybody, but you really don't have to. No question, it's a little sketchy, though. Arrow in the back doing that? It shouldn't be possible based on what I've tested here. Which is surely enough times to know that it's good. Surely. I think this is also the exact same as a speedrun strat here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, several people have done DS2 all boss with no hit at this point, and some people have even done level 1+0 all boss no hit. You know what, dude? I seem to recall a situation where that guy just shot me when I was shooting the first arrow, but I might be just imagining. Ah, shit, dude. I don't know. Am I imagining that, or is that a real thing? Oh, I was doing another strat on Chill GL boss run. Oops, I wasn't really paying attention to what just happened there. Like on this one? I mean, yeah, it's definitely a little sketchy, dude. Yeah, I probably should just kill everyone, dude. Yeah, you're right. That's what I was planning on doing. So I don't have to kill this guy either. Probably gonna end pretty soon though, you guys. Maybe after Iron King.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Keep going through this off stream. Valhalla, thanks for the 35-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Did you no-hit Frigid Outskirts? The route is very precise through that area. And I basically kill horses. There's a strat. I don't know if I wonder if Marshall would have done the strat on this run today, but there's apparently a scholar strat where you don't get any horses at all. But vanilla, I don't know if that's possible. Oh, is category? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to change it. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I'm actually... Does anyone have a clip of that scholar strat? Like, I wonder if there's something I can learn from it, or... Oh, 2 precise killing's easier? Yeah, the only problem is killing, like, the ultra-rare meme where he just doesn't do the charge at you. And then you, like... And then you're in a very bad spot. Okay, we'll just kill. Yeah, on Scholar, I remember you were able to consistently get 1 horse if you are killing them, like, pretty easily. And then Vanilla, we get 2. I don't know. It's because the frequency of the storm is actually different on both versions. It's a harder area in Vanilla DS2. Because the storm happens more often. If I remember correctly. I think that's what it is. Okay, so we come here. We go Stone Ring. Maybe I should be using the iron arrows here. Oh, thanks, Overdue. Gonna have to... Oh, it's Ritual. Okay, interesting. Guess that's not surprising. Okay. That's better. You know what? Like, this part actually isn't that much slower. And I could still do the jump here if I didn't want to trigger this. Oh, this guy's... I did poison him on the other one. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be possible in vanilla. I was just wondering if there was some, like, if there's something I could take from it, you know? I really shouldn't be menuing on these tight areas also. I think this guy just jump over him, but I think killing is also fine. You two-shot him. Flame contraptions is a hit. Yes, I would for sure. Okay, no bright bug here apparently. I think my game just saved. Yeah, this is original DS2. Guess I dark weapon in the fight usually. Very hard boss. He does get a little trickier if he starts doing some other stuff, but not really much more tricky than that. No, it's definitely not Ceaseless 2.0, but it is... It's like if Ceaseless had an actual real moveset. Although, I guess what he gave us right there is basically how the Ceaseless fight normally goes, if you're actually fighting him, so... Yeah, maybe you're not wrong. Maybe you're right. Best RNG you can get for that? Yeah, that's definitely easiest RNG. When he gets a little trickier is when he starts doing the fire breath stuff. It's a little bit trickier. Okay, I guess I'm probably going to call for here. I'm supposed to level up, but I don't know when. When would I level up here? That's weird. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. Probably just keep doing the same thing, although I might, you know, if I have time, I'll try to go through some of this off stream as well. And it, again, like when I'm doing stuff like this, it's always faster if I do it off stream. So yeah, like maybe I'll actually have fully gone through the rest of the run because it's not, I mean, it's not that long, right? It's only a couple hours. We will see. Yeah, maybe Discord stream possibly. Anyways, have a good night, you guys. Like I said, I'll be back on tomorrow, and slowly but surely we're chipping away at all this stuff. It'd be, you know, it would have been nice if I did this run like several years ago when I was super not rusty at all these games, but I mean, at this point in time, it's a lot of content on this run, so a lot of stuff to remember. But yeah, once I get back into it, it should be good. Anyways, let's raid. Who? Let's raid Bushido. Bushido's doing Elden Ring Night Rain. It's like so many people have been asking me about this, dude. Elden Ring Night Rain no-hit attempts. I will never do it. And this is one of the runs that I say I'll never do, and I'm very confident that I'll never do. How's it going, B, by the way? because this just doesn't sound like it'd be fun, but Bushido's grinding it out, dude. So, yeah, he's doing Night Raid no hit. I think is it all Night Lords or... No, it's any percent, okay. Anyways, yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you all next stream. And have a good one.